Oh, whoops. Yeah, I was muted. Sorry. Well, I was just complaining about blue screening and making the new YouTube thing. So you missed nothing. Wow, it killed the OBS so hard. It reset to my default settings. This is what I have to do every time I make the YouTube stream. I have to, like, make the title, but I gotta do it when I'm live. On Twitch, I can make it early, so that's why... that's why it always takes a minute for the title to be changed. There we go. Okay, we're back. DDoS by Letta? It's true. Yeah, we're back. Sorry about that. My computer blue screened, as usual. It's a little bit more annoying on YouTube, unfortunately. On Twitch, did it even kill this? Oh, I was definitely gone for more than 2 minutes, huh? What a bummer. Oh well. Anyway, I was just running, talking shit about Mikola, probably, statistically. Mikola hugged the stream twice. Ew. Hope not. Hope he didn't touch my computer. I'm running over to the finger ruins, by the way, so we can get Metyr ready. Oh, I was saying that Mikola, I think, gave up on the lands between, which is weird. Because he doesn't seem to talk, like, he basically says goodbye to Belania. Which, to be fair, he could be assuming that she's dead. That's totally possible. But he doesn't care either way. But why would he give up on the lands between? So, being like, okay, he gave up on Melania because he gave up on his love so he no longer cared about her, sure. But what if he literally told her, because she's just waiting for him. She's literally waiting for him to come back. She's basically a dog. Like a puppy dog, you know? Okay, bye, I'll be back. And then, you know when a puppy dog, it's really sad, I know. But like, this is the analogy that I'm making here. You know when someone abandons their dog? Like they drive out somewhere and they just let the dog out? A lot of the time, the dog will not go anywhere because they're waiting for the person to come back. They don't get it. They're waiting, and they probably eventually figure it out, but they're not going anywhere. And it's so freaking sad, and that's kind of what Melania is doing. She's awaiting his return, but from him we learned that he's not coming back? Is that what Melania did to Caitlyn? That was under his orders. He told her to kill Radon, and he didn't say don't nuke the place, by the way. How did Marika hide the Shadowlands? Probably with a gigantic Mimic Veil. But like an OP one, like a god level one. She chose to bloom? Yeah, she needed to break the tie. She's awaiting his return as a god? She is, but he's not coming back. She did become a goddess of the Divine Gates. She arguably did. I argue that she didn't, but she had the potential to. Or is the Shadowlands originally placed? Here. Come on. Just let me teleport. Why so sure it's placed there? Let me get out of here and I'll tell you. Because he also did give up on Godwin from what we can tell. I didn't know that. So I figured out, like, it's not confirmed or anything. But I figured initially, because when I saw Jagged Peak, when we go to Bayle's arena, I haven't, like, defeated him yet. But the arena looks a great deal like Fara Missoula. Specifically Plasudasax's arena. And if you look at this, the Jagged Peak reaches out eastward, sorry. And that would put it pretty close to the Bestial Sanctum, I would make it fit along with this. And the running theory from base game that I agree with is that Farum Azula likely existed somewhere around here before, like when it was actually attached to the ground, based on the architecture of the Bestial Sanctum. So, and then further confirmation is this tower here, the suppressing pillar, which says this is the very center of the lands between. It doesn't say, you know, the land of shadow. It says, and even then, if it means land of shadow, then it's not even in the center. So this is actually the biggest hint, the suppressing pillar, that it is directly in the center of the lands between. I don't know exactly where that would be because you have to include up here and stuff, but it would be right in the center. The other thing is the Shadowtree. The Shadowtree is not accessible, but and we never really get too close to it, all things considered, except for here, this like viewing area. But if you look at it, it pretty much fits where the Erdtree is, suggesting that they are the same place, in the same place. And basically it's like veiled. Like literally veiled. There's this whole thing. This isn't new by any means, but it's really cool. Check memes for the Egon anime voice? No. When you overlay the two maps, yeah, I haven't gone that far, but like just looking at it, you can get an idea. Okay, so before base game, before when it was just base game, when the DLC hadn't yet come out, a lot of people were focused on Marika's bedchamber, and it makes sense as to why, because, I mean, look at it. It has these 6 cloths, veils, you might say. Even the way that they're splayed outward kind of looks like the veil over top of the tree, in the Shadowtree. And we're basically right at the Erdtree here. So Marika likely, with her magic, likely similar to the Mimic Veil, which I actually don't think I have on this character, unfortunately, which is a real bummer. I think she basically created a gigantic Mimic Veil, a stronger one though. One that is capable of hiding an entire realm and potentially a glamour strong enough to make the Erdtree appear as it does. Also, the sheets here, 3 of them, or 6 of them, 3 on each side. People were talking about this before the DLC came out. The Divine Towers, there's 6 of them all the way around, sort of making a circle. So it's possible that they're also linked to how this is hidden. But it's not just hidden, it's inaccessible. So whatever Marika did, she made it like not just concealed, but you can't enter it. It's cut off. That's why Miquella had to go to such lengths to get into it. It's Marika's room. Yeah, it's called Queen's Bedchamber. And there's an Erdtree spell here, and then when you come again in Ashen Landell, there's another one that Godfrey left here before he went to wait in the arena for you. Honestly, I think this shows that the relationship between Godfrey and Marika was real. Like, they did care about each other. They had a fondness for one another. It wasn't just 2 people who are working together because they both want something similar. All right, Metyr. Land of Shadow has been under Marika's bedsheets this entire time. Yeah, it doesn't look like much of a bed, so maybe it's just the location of a spell, dude.
My poor thing. Another bad dream, Yuri. Put that rotten thing out of your mind. That tangled mess can't hurt you.
Okay, weirdo. Hint that the Shadowlands existed in the base game? I mean, the whole serpent thing, that's a big one. Because we get a little bit more detail about it. Like, the idea of a figure like Mesmer existing makes sense. Can't think of anything off the top of my head other than that.
Hello there. I heard another sound, colored by your essence.
Nerdy Queen and her himbo hubby.
The stars are dark tonight. But rest assured, this is no ill omen. On the contrary, I believe that this portends a magnificent starry cascade. Now, take this. My final gift to you.
Oh, right,
May
yeah.
you joy.
Sorry, I'm gonna skip. Thanks, sweet boy.
Oh, is he? Do you Marek? Well, it is their mother. The fingers are but are we all anew? May you join the...
Okay. Yeah, before the game, before the DLC came out, there was a lot of theorizing that the DLC would appear here. And people were wrong, but also right. We thought, or some people thought that you could literally like hover over here and teleport to it, but it's just its own separate map. But based on the evidence and everything, it is likely actually here. Bed surrounded by books? Yeah, same.
I told you once. I've no interest, but I must admit, Count Emir perhaps an... In our meeting, we know that we can. We will never...
Okay.
I have pay me no more. I'll serve it.
Dead Erdtree get included in the Shadowland? It's not dead. It's goofed up, but it's not dead. Well... It's not looking great. The Shadowland is where things are hidden, so... Okay. I don't have the Black Knife Scarf. Do I? Alright, if you cover something with a veil and that veil makes you invisible, underneath the veil, everything is visible. Nothing... To you, if you are underneath it, everything is visible. Do you know what I mean? So you can't hide anything underneath the veil. Get an answer for what caused the Erdtree to stop giving it sap? It might have been Marika choosing to cut this place off, because it looks like the Erdtree is basically just hidden, but the Shadowtree beneath it is no longer accessible. She might have cut it off from herself as well. Yeah, sure, Pete. Okay, Metyr. Metyr. I would imagine very susceptible to bleed. Could be wrong, but I just feel like she's very, you know, bleedable. Mainly physical damage. Okay, I just remember there's something I need to get, actually. Bloodhound step? Okay, I guess that'll do. Die to Anna and then talk to Yolan? I'm curious. Yeah, we can do that. That is one permutation. Wait. No, I did that. I did that. I don't think she says anything. You have to kill Anna. Because I died to Anna the first time, and then I talked to Yolan and there was nothing. So I don't think she says anything at all. You have to kill her. Elden do be a bit shattered right now. Good point. Yeah, it could be... What? Oh, right. Marika took the Crucible and used it to create the Erdtree, and the Shadowtree is a result of the runoff falling down into the Land of Shadow. So you think the sap from the Shadowtree is, like, corrupted?
I assure you, you will have life.
Like, it's like the rotten pollution that comes from the chemical factory?
It isn't...
Okay. I kinda need Greyjar's Arsenal. Different dialogue when she invades you if you never talked to her before? Oh, you mean when she, like, comes to kill you? Oh, that would have been something fun to try. We'll have to do that next time. Ugh. Okay. Oh, that hurt. Order of the Water with the Divine Towers? The thing about the Great Jar is it seems more linked to the Lands Between. Like it's one of the Lands Between ones. The Colosseums were definitely a Land Between thing. Specifically Godfrey's era. So Godfrey as Elden Lord likely was the one who sort of created the Colosseums. The architecture within them is covered in lions. We see unique imagery we don't see anywhere else. God, that AoE was actually huge. It didn't even look like it hit me. I think we gotta kill this one. Oh, that's annoying. Hey, thanks for saying that, Miss Mashi. Or Mishmashi, sorry. Words hard. What motive do the fingers have to talk Marika into it? Oh, do you mean like you becoming a god? Okay, so your entire family and everyone you know who live small, unassuming, carefree lives in pretty little cottages surrounded by flowers. Everyone you know and love and are related to, and everything that you know has been annihilated in extreme violence. And then some big old fingies are like, hey, baby girl, you know, we could make it so this never happens to anybody again, and you will never be weak, and you will never be vulnerable, and you can destroy all your enemies, by the way. Let's see how Whippy's doing PvP today. I just think it'd be kind of easy to convince her. Because you have to remember, she was motivated clearly by revenge for the against the Hornsent, but other than that, she seems like kind of like weirdly chill. Ew. Like she wanted the best for her people, kind of. What are you doing just standing there, you dingbat? That one did like nothing. Three Fingers came to be if they weren't spawned by Metyr. There might be others, other Metyrs, because we also know about the other cathedral, Manus Celis. Oh, thanks for the sound alert. And thanks for the gifted sub, Cletus. Please enjoy your butterfly. Thanks so much for the support. Whips OP and PvP confirmed. Yeah, when these dingbats do literally nothing but stand there like absolute idiots, they're pretty strong. They're really doing shit all. What was her betrayal for the Hornsent? Some people theorize that she worked with them in order to get close to the Divine Gate, or that she was one of the results, like she was put into a pot, but she made it out and became a saint, as the Hornsent believe should happen. So, by that standard, a saint betrayed them. Okay, I wanted to fist him in the chest, sorry. Hang on, things are happening? Let me just duel this nerd. So some people think that. I personally think she didn't agree to work with the Hornsent at all. They just considered her a citizen of their empire. And thus... You know in Attack on Titan? You know the, what do they call them? The people who live in the camps, or the ghettos, effectively? They aren't, they're still considered citizens of the Eldian Empire. But they are looked down upon. They're still citizens, though. But they don't get the same rights. So that's kind of what I figured. I thought that that's what the Hornsent were doing. That they're like, yeah, she's one of our people. What's she doing betraying us? But she's not like a full person because she's not a Hornsent, obviously. She's just a shaman. But like, she's still one of our people. So I don't know. I guess it depends on how much you trust the fucking Hornsent. As I don't trust them a fucking lick. I think that they're bullshitters. I think it just reminds me of like war and subjugation in a very real way. Rob, thank you so much for the gifted membership to the YouTube community. I really appreciate that. And Cletus, thanks for another gifted sub. To Pear Bear, thanks so much. Please enjoy your butterfly. Thanks so much for the support. Trust him as Zelda? No, I said Lick, not Link. Right, did I get it? I did. Okay, great, great. We're still medium? Really? So annoying. Okay, but we can take our hands off, and we don't have to take our pants off this time. Just hands. I've been waiting for this. Yes! Rap Snake. Sure, that's what you said. That is what I said! Cletus, thanks for another gifted sub to the community. Thanks so much for 3 total. I appreciate that so much. Made an impact on my brain, but I forget the details. Oh, sorry to hear that. Sucks. I'm sure it'll come back to you. Marika consented being a saint, but she did become one. But why did she become one? I don't think she necessarily did. Because, she's never called a saint. She's called queen and a goddess, but never a saint. It's not impossible, but it's not for sure either. Once again, it just depends on what you find to be the most interesting. So in my case, I don't really like the idea of Marika suffering the same fate but being special and a chosen one and thus making it out. I don't like chosen ones. Oh god. Ew, what the fuck? Oh my god. Just happened to make it out by random chance? That's still being a chosen one, though. Like, I know what you're saying, but if everyone suffers the same fate and only one of them survives, that is a form of being a chosen one. I don't like that. I think it's more interesting that she escaped. Because the guilt would be immense. The guilt would be immense either way. But also, she likely escaped because when you leave the village, you end up in this forest with nothing but wolves in it. You have to go this way. And it makes me think about Malekith. Like, maybe she escaped and found some solace temporarily with the wolves. Which evokes the story of Remus and Romulus, the twins, one of whom, or both of whom, founded Rome. It's like a historical myth. They claim that, you know, I think it was both of them together. Or was it just Romulus? Either way, the founder of Rome was said to have been abandoned and raised by wolves. They literally suckled from a wolf. There's a famous sculpture of it. It's in Animal Crossing. Statue of a woman with wolves in Malekith's room. Yes. Mm-hmm. So it's possible that this is supposed to evoke that. That she was saved by wolves or protected by them, because she clearly has a strong relationship with Malekith. It's called her half-brother. Hornsent were trying to create with their saints. What was their end goal? The Rebus perfect being? Possible? Or it could just be that they took their criminals and want to make them better. Who knows? Just like Estelle opens with a beam. That's solid damage. Oh, I dodged that. Well, I clicked it, I guess. Didn't necessarily work. Alright, alright, alright. Crowd control. Whoa! Okay. I think my dodge was a little late. I don't like this boss. Always gets a little too handsy. She's all hands. That was just a bad roll on my part, which is a bummer, because that was actually... Well, the damage is good. I think we'll be alright with this. If we can get even one bleed proc, it'll be good. Oh, I forgot to check the chair! Okay, I gotta check the chair after we beat Metyr. I think we can handle her. What's our blessing? 14! I thought it was a bit higher. That's still pretty high. But I'd like it to be higher. I'm trying to give myself every advantage here, you know? Shit's tough for a gamer. My rolls are so late. No, that was actually so rude. My input got queued. So it's just, oh, I hate queued inputs. They're not cute. Metyr and Midra's music are just leagues above the rest. I think I agree with you with Midra. You know what? I like both. Yeah, good point. They're both really good. Speedrun? Yeah, I got freaking speedrun. Metyr's doing a no-hit speedrun. What did Finger Mommy do to deserve this? Being whipped by a cute cackerel? What do you mean? Only thing I hate more than queued inputs is dropped inputs. I actually think I might like dropped inputs more. Because queued makes you look like an idiot. Because it just looks like you rolled at the completely stupidest time, like some kind of stupid. Then again, dropped makes you look like you didn't do anything, so maybe they're both awful. But when it's queued, it's like the game is like taken over you, you know? It's really fucked up. It's like you're possessed by the video game. Toothed Whip? Right, I haven't used that yet today. We are going to use the Tooth Whip, though. We have been using it. It's just on Metyr. I have a theory that she's going to bleed real good. She's very gooey. No, 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 no! No, 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 no! You hand! You actual hand! You freaking hand. Got it for the first time while playing alone. Isn't it great? When you do a jump attack but it doesn't attack afterward anyway. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Sometimes, like, I really do like Elden Ring, but it's a little unfortunate sometimes how the game feels so designed around catching you out of heals or rolls. So, you know, I feel like Metyr is perfectly designed to catch you if you try to heal after a hit. I know because I get hit a lot. She teaches you not to do that. Oh boy, okay. No, 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 no. Okay, too greedy. No babies. Uh-oh. What was different about that one? Eh. There's the proc. Oh shit. Okay, so here what we want to do is... Oh, that's the wall of the arena? I don't know how to avoid this. Okay. Ow? I don't know how to avoid that either. Ah! Wait. Bloodhound's dead! I wanted to see if it would work. It didn't. Whee! Okay. No, I dodged that actually. Oh. Okay. Okay, it's bigger than I thought. Okay. No, the thingies! No. Maybe this is why your children don't hang out with you anymore. Like, have you considered it might be your behavior? Run. We're on the wall! We're on the wall, fuck! Fuck! I got too close to the invisible wall blocking me off. That's pretty good though. I think we'll get her pretty easily. Just clicked to me that this boss has finger guns. Why would you say something so brave yet so true? We think about the theory that a lot of things in Elden Ring make allusions to mushrooms. I mean, yeah, I've been talking about mushrooms since base game. It's pretty, yeah. They're an interconnected network that also feeds off of death and are a vital part of the life cycle of life and death. And if the Elden Ring and the Erdtree are meant to rebirth those that have died, that is apparently Marika's claim. And I think she believed it. What? Don't love the lingering hitboxes. Mushrooms are symbolic of stagnation, and the spirits are connected to one another and to the tree. Mushrooms often grow on trees. They're symbolic of, like, well, rot. But they're also very important and the key part of the rebirth cycle. They're like one of the first things that grows in soil is often mushrooms. And then they die, and then they decay, and then other plants grow out of them. Okay, too long. That's fine. I genuinely don't understand what I'm doing differently there, but okay. It's whatever, man. Where did it ate my input? Okay, they both suck. I've come to the conclusion that they both suck. No. I don't know what to do with that attack. I did roll. I'm telling you, I am being libeled and slandered at this time because I did roll, Metyr. I did. I clicked the freaking button. What are you, hungry? You ate my input? Huh? Oh, this is this. Roll. Stand over here. Do a couple L1s. Just one, actually. And then maybe a jump attack. And no jump. You have to do only one attack. That's fine. Two, three, jump, attack, dodge. Fuck! I thought it was her lean. Do you think Miyazaki has mommy issues? I think he likes feet. I mean, really, this is the only character where we have, like, mommy stuff going on? Really? Normally we have daddy stuff going on. I don't think that's fair. He has one game about mommy issues and several about daddy issues. I think daddy issues are more statistically likely. Her design is very Bloodborne-esque. It really is, isn't it? I basically think she's straight up a retelling of Abritus from Bloodborne as well. Like, the lore is exactly the same. I made a joke on Twitter about that, actually. Like, I literally tweeted, like, my favorite Elden Ring DLC lore is Abritus, Daughter of the Cosmos. And it being Twitter, of course, I had some dude who was like,
They're not remotely the same thing, so this isn't Bloodborne.
and because someone said that to me, I thought about it. I did. And what started as a joke turned into, no, this is literally actually Abritus. And then I confirmed it to myself, basically. She is the daughter of a cosmic being, daughter of the cosmos. Okay, maybe this is why you're the abandoned daughter. God, that was my whole health bar. And then, she's the left behind Great One, just like Abritus is. That's like her sub name. She's basically sad and abandoned. Although, admittedly, she isn't necessarily like sending messages. We don't know what she's doing though. And then we have the Augur of Abritus, which is this sort of ability. And what the Augur of Abritus is you basically open up like a mini black hole or something like it and shoot tentacles, Abritus's tentacles out of it, as well as little gooey slugs, which are what Abritus leaves behind. So we have evidence of Abritus existing before we see her, which is similar to the fingers. Basically, the more and more I thought about it, I was like, no, this is literally Abritus. She's like sad girl hours, and also a daughter. Which is Abritus's entire lore. Oh, also, this is a big one, actually, now that I think about it. The entire game is the fingers doing shit, right? Like the Greater Will, yeah, but the fingers as well. And not Metyr, what's his name? Emir basically tells us all of this is her fault. Metyr's fault, because she's the one who birthed all the fingers, and all the bad advice, all the problems in the world are tied directly to her. Now, I'm not saying I believe him outright, because I think he has his own biases, but effectively he has a point. That the fingers are a big cause of everything, and she's the mother of them. And Abritus, her blood is, and the Healing Church, which is sort of the antagonistic force of the game, like all that went wrong in Yharnam is tied to the Healing Church. Well, what they did is they started feeding blood to people, and it was good, and then it was really bad, which is basically the whole plotline of every FromSoft game. Things were really good, and then they were very bad. Well, that blood likely came from Abritus. So it's once again a figure that you encounter that you can trace everything that went wrong to that character. So even within the lore, they fulfill similar purposes. You got hit with an actually, I got hit with an actually, and then I hit them with the reverse Uno on that actually, because I was like, this was just a joke, and I thought it was funny, but now you've made me think about it. Love the naming of the augur. Doesn't it refer to divination or a message from the subject, auguries and such? Yeah, you literally summon Abritus's tentacle and shoot it at people. It's freaking cool. Okay, we were doing better when we were greedier. But she's not a really good fight for greed. You get like one hit before she responds to, in that case, not even a hit. So with her, you have to prepare for her to do a follow-up attack. So she does the headbang, she can do that 3 times in a row. So you have to expect 3, but if she does 2, you have an opportunity, but you don't know that you have an opportunity, you can't take it. Hey, Marlo. I'm fighting Metyr right now. I can't play. Alicia, did you say Metyr has with the brightest? They're the same. They fulfill the same purpose in the lore. I'm gonna say recycle concept, but I don't mean it as a bad thing, genuinely. FromSoft has a really great way of recycling things. But I truly mean it in a positive way. I feel like sometimes people use it negatively. They're like, oh, it's the same thing, it's the same thing. But what they do is they take... Oh, fuck, I got stuck on a freaking rock. Are you joshing me right now? They take concepts and they make them again. Which is why there's always a soft-spoken level-up lady who hides secret power. Or a guy with a huge sword and who often gets corrupted or twisted in some way and perhaps loses his mind. Right? Like, it's recycling. But it doesn't mean it's bad. Or why there's always a ruling figure who fucks up the world. There's always a monarch. I'm not talking the butterfly, you know what I'm saying, gamers? Oh, fuck. Baby girl, have mercy. Have mercy on the poor bastard. I'm the poor bastard. No! When is it my turn, Mama Metyr? Good God. Do you know how much damage I do? Not much. Even with my huge pushing the whip to the limit explosions. I'm doing the best I can, and it's not that great. Fuck. Okay, I don't know how to avoid this. Just stay under her, and then... Okay. Getting closer is actually better. Okay, fine. Fine. Kind of wish Elden Ring had the depressed man at the start. Oh, right. Sad boy. What's his name? He's a name. Crestfallen. But what's cool is Elden Ring does. It has the Crestfallen, but a reverse Crestfallen. It has Roderica, who starts off Crestfallen, gives up on her journey, never leaves the Round Table Hold again, but rather than portray it as a negative and a character who has given up, they give her new purpose. And it's actually really beautiful because she's a Crestfallen arc. And if she didn't have Hugh, she would have stayed Crestfallen. She would have had the same Crestfallen arc as always, but Hugh saves her from that. But she can't save him in return. And it's really sad, but heartfelt. It's true, I forgot about her. I completely didn't think of it. Someone else told me. I don't remember who it was in chat, but someone's like, oh, Roderica's Crestfallen. I was like, holy shit, she is. She follows the arc, but unlike the others, she gets a new lease on life. I hate having to heal all the time. I really do. You can't even heal. Because even her attack will hit you after a heal. Oh, great. Oh, no. Why you gotta spawn the babies? This run, just kill me. Honestly, this is the worst run of my entire life. Okay, I say that, but I actually don't want to die. Seriously? All right. That was, you know, unfortunate. Need more fragments? I wanted to actually fight bosses today, but like, really? Where can we go? Let me see. Okay. Opening up the location of all of the thingies. Yo, Gembox! Yo, thank you for 2 years! Happy 2-year subiversary. Welcome back. Thank you for the support. Time freaking flies. Thanks so much. Hope you're doing well. Blessing 12 is near max? I mean 20 is max, so it's near, but I wouldn't call 12 near to 20, you know? If you round up, you're still only, well, you have to round down, right? It's closer to half. Wait. Oh, I think I forgot one. No, I got that one. Okay. Recluse's River. 2 hippos. Got that one. Alright. I need to defeat Gaius, but like, oof, you know? Okay, got the cross there. Oh, I forgot a cave in the Cerulean coast. To 12, the stuff you get is a lot less. It's less, but it's still good. Like, it's nothing to sneeze at. It makes a big difference. I'm only at 14, and like, I'm feeling it. Like, could we do this? Yes, but this is a slightly annoying fight, so I'd rather have more opportunity. Maybe here? You gotta go through, like, this stuff. I remember there's, like, a cave somewhere. Hang on. It's sort of just between the cliffs. Love that our OST sounds like a lullaby. It's very cosmic sounding. So I actually kind of forgot about this one. Oh, damn, that was filthy. You'll love to get a roll R1 bleed proc. I think up here somewhere? Don't use cerulean enough in casual conversation. Yeah, we have to watch, The Devil Wears Prada. That sweater is not blue, it's actually cerulean. I grossly overestimated the amount of syrup to put on my pancakes and then drank the rest. Am I Canadian now? Was it maple syrup? I'm assuming so, because you know you would not come to my chat talking about corn syrup. Good, good, good. Okay, that's step 1. Step 2, have you ever had, oh wow, that was a good hit. Have you ever had a hot cocoa with maple syrup in it? Coffee acceptable as well. Sounds pretty good. It is. It's all the little babies. It's just like Metyr over here. Just a bunch of babies. Just a bunch of freaking babs. Misjudged the distance. I thought I could hit her knee. Excuse me, I killed your queen. You're supposed to freak out now? I have, but there was also brandy in it. I don't know. I think you have half citizenship. Okay, that's 1. Caro's hidden grave by the hippo. Did that one, I hope. On a cliffside heading toward Jagged Peak after meeting Egon. Did I get the one in Jagged Peak, actually? I think I did. I think I did. I think it's easier to go from here. Wait, is Sundesax like right in front of you? I think I did, but I want to double check. What does half entail? Can I only access half of Canada? No, it's functionally useless. We freaking King Solomon that citizenship, and now no one can use it. Hey, how much damage does this do? Oh. Uncle with his maple sugary? Oh, that's awesome. That's so cool. I miss taffy. Maple taffy? Is it even taffy? What's it called when you go to Quebec and they literally just put it on snow? Give me your head, you dingus.
The weak point's the head. You have to hit the head to get any damage on a dragon. Good luck, though, because they move all the goddamn time.
Oh, I'm getting freaking cooked. I'm getting... You know what? No, I'm good. Time to go. I reserve the right to use Mimic Tier as well, because that's part of the whip only run. It still whips, you know? If I ever need to, we have that in our back pocket. Maple taffy is super cool. I've only had it when I was in Quebec and in the winter, obviously. But it's really cool. Basically, maple syrup, I don't know if they do anything to it or if it's literally just like the syrup. It's probably a slightly different version of it. But you literally pour it onto clean snow and then you put a popsicle stick in it and you twist it up. And it's basically like a gooey, sticky taffy. It's really good. I miss it. It's just literally pure sugar, obviously. It's boiled down further. That's what I figured, because it needs to be reduced a little bit, right? Okay, I got it. Good to double check, though. Well, now I know I can make it myself in the winter. I'll just boil some maple syrup. You get poutine? I sure did. You know what? I actually went to that. There's this place that makes Montreal smoked meat sandwiches, and it's like famous because they've made the sandwiches there for like 60 years or something, and it's like so good. So I went there. I don't remember what it was called, but if you look it up, it's probably like the main search. Although a lot of places there have it, but this one's famous because it's been doing it for like ever in Montreal. Yeah, live in Montreal. Nice. That's sick. Used to get it at Cabana Sucre. Oh, yeah. I don't remember where I got it. I got it just like from like stands in the winter. Okay. Couple more Shadowtree blessings. Maybe. Got that one. Stone Coffin Fisher. Yup. Defeating the Hippo. Pot Shade in ruins west of Viaduct Minor Tower. Raw Ancient Ruins Cross. Did I get the Raw Ancient Ruins location? Sure did. So I think I missed the corridor. Yeah, this one. How do I get there, though? I don't remember. Oh, wait, I kind of do. I think I missed the pot shade that has it in here. Pets besides cat? No, I just have the one cat. $12 for a 10-ounce bottle? Ooh. Yeah, I mean, maple syrup isn't the cheapest, that's for sure. Tasted strange. Oh no. Yeah, you know, I will say, you know, I love maple syrup, but it's... Unless you're Canadian, or I think they make some in Vermont. Vermont has a lot of maples. Or something. Unless you're close to it. I know it's hard to access, like, obviously, right? Is it maybe down here? I'm from Montreal. Nice! Got a lot of Montreal gamers. Better not talk smack about French Canada. Just kidding, I don't. I sometimes tell the story about, like, the people in Montreal were kind of, like, mean sometimes. But it's because I don't speak French. Like, I understand. It was a little funny how consistently they were... There it is, got it. Sick. Okay. Yeah, very consistently they were, like, absolutely, like, visibly, like, rude. Which is funny. Like, you know, you go out to the Montreal sandwich place. I went there, and you know, they come to the table and they're like, bonjour, and I'm just like, hi, and they hear the hi and instantly just ugh. Like immediately. It was really funny. It was really funny, actually. I didn't care. Well, I was a little bit like, oh man, I feel bad for like existing right now, but that's okay. It's fine. But yeah, no, they absolutely, you know, were really rude. It happened more than once is the thing. So like the service wasn't the best because I'd have to like, you know, you go out to eat for like poutine or whatever, you get like some food to eat. I'd have to wait a long time. And if you want a refill of a drink or if you want anything other than the bare minimum, you're not getting it. Do you know what I mean? So like you order, you get your food, and that's it. And nothing else. They will not talk to you. It got to they literally, I would see them at other tables, the waiter or waitress. I'd literally see them like talking in French and being like super like you know, just talking to the patrons. And then they'd come over to my table and just drop the food off without saying anything. And absolutely, literally, it became the most business-like transaction. We went from like seeing them with others being like, oh, how's it going? Can I get you anything? But all in French. I'm assuming that's what they were saying. I don't speak that much French. And Quebecois French is a different dialect. So even the few words I know, it's a little harder to pick them up. Correct pronunciation of poutine. Well, the thing about poutine is it's like eerily close to like a swear in its proper pronunciation, and I don't speak French good enough to want to risk it. A lot of places that do what you had. Yeah, I mean, like, I totally get it. But to be clear, it was just unusual because it happened every time I went to go eat somewhere. Every time the waiter / waitress was... They weren't... Other than the face of disgust, they weren't rude, right? They just completely ignored my existence. So they would get whatever I wanted to eat. They would bring it. No words. Not a single one from... Bonjour, what do you want to eat? But I went to this one jam store and the guy was so friendly. I still remember how friendly he was because I love black currants. Black currants are a great fruit. Do people in North America generally know what they are? They're all over the place in Poland. We make juice out of it, jam, everything. A lot of black currant stuff. But it's harder to find around here. And I remember it very fondly from being in Poland, like eating them straight off the plant. And then I went to the shop and they had some. And I was just like, oh my God, you guys have black currants. And he was so nice. Like the sweetest guy at the store. He was like, ah, cassis, cassis. And I was like, yeah. And he was like, oh, in French we call it cassis and blah, blah, blah. And like, yeah, it was just, you know. So I had a really good experience with one person and neutral to bad experiences with everyone else. Okay, so we can fight Romina. Feminine reproductive part at all? I thought it was. I thought it was like the C word. I thought that too. Favorite cocktails call for creme de cassis, which is blackcurrant liqueur. Yeah! Ah, I gotta get some, actually. I'd love to try that. I actually had like a small crop of black currants. I have a little bush. Curl Phalanx, thank you for 15 months. Welcome back. Thank you so much for the support. Appreciate the Prime. Thank you so much for choosing to use your Prime here. Old word for prostitute? I also thought it meant feminine parts. Isn't it kind of both though? You know, there's a Polish word that's very similar that technically translates to one thing but largely is used. It's basically the Polish, you know, fuck, you know? Only, it's exactly like Polish! Yeah, exactly like Polish. Technically, the word is translated as this word, but really, when you say it, you mean this word. It's the art of translation. French, you should let me a bit wrong then? I thought you were right, Destrina. I heard it as feminine parts as well. I love this. Yes, that word has meant feminine parts. I thought it was, though. I guess not. Okay. Just a rude way to say... Could it be a dialect thing? Too? Because, you know, Quebecois French is literally like Old French. Never use that meaning, no? I don't even know that word. Don't know what blackcurrant is called in my language, even though we have produce with it. Really? Aimed at a person rather than the body part? Yeah. Yeah, it could be. Acadian Cajun French? I think that is a different dialect. I'm talking about Quebecois French, which I thought was different. So, French spoken in Quebec. And this is a fun thing because France... From like French speakers from France hate Quebecois French and they talk shit about it. They consider it backwards and provincial, which, you know, let's not get started on them because they're French, you know. I'm kidding, but they don't like it and they think it's harsh and ugly. But it's funny because French. So when the French immigrants came to Canada and they settled here. They were very protective of their language because they were surrounded by English speakers. So they resisted change to their language. So it's largely been unchanged since the initial settlers from France came. In other words, the more authentic, real, old French is Quebecois French. Barely understand most people? Yeah, it's quite guttural comparatively. They just sound different. And different slang. The slang is very different. Yeah, exactly. Equivalent to Cockney English? Does Cockney have a similar historical relevance though? Because that's the thing about French is Quebecois French is older than like France French because it's the same, but France French has changed and evolved and grown. I don't know as much about other dialects, though. So, like, I know there's, like, Acadian, I actually don't know anything about. Neat. American versus British English.
What about Canadian English?
Very similar when used as slurs. It's true. Yeah, the C word is very specifically referring to a body part, sort of. But it sounds like the French version of this word is basically the Polish version of the word. There are big changes to the language in France during and after the revolution. Definitely, but also it's when you consciously try to protect a language from influence and you resist change, they were very protective and sort of insular, and that helped the change. So some of it is intentional. So for example, during like the Middle English and early modern English period, English underwent severe changes because they were trying to make it fancy. So they took words from other languages and stuff. So Latin, a lot of Latin was put into English. Not all of it took, but some of it did. Oh god, where do I go now? Okay, we fight Metyr. I do need something for Sunflower. So let me at least grab the Sunflower Site of Grace, which is where? Oh, did I not even go there? Hang on, Shadow. No. Back section, loft. I guess we go to the Sunken Chapel and run? Quebec has a word for the number 90 instead of saying quatre vingt dix. I don't remember French very well anymore. The fire is really strong in the DLC. I haven't used it. Maybe I should. I do have the Fire Giant's red braid, but I'd have to respec for it. Wait, do I actually? I need more strength. Okay, strength is next on my list though. This is incorrect. Where am I? Oh shit, I went the wrong way. I don't remember how to get to Sunflower. I think it's here. Literally 4, 20, 10. You know, I know those are numbers. I just don't know how to pronounce them good. So sorry in advance. No, I know 4, 8, 10, right? Wait, 4, 8, 10? Yeah, 4, 8, 10. That's weird. Is it 40? I thought Katsu was 4. How the criminals widely Cockney were sent to Australia? Wait. The Australian accent started with the Cockneys? Quebec doesn't consider itself part of Canada. Quebec is sort of like our Texas sometimes. Like they keep going like, we're gonna leave Canada, we're gonna become our own country. So, I don't know. I don't know what's up with that. I think this is an Iris of Grace? Yes. Okay, I needed this for Yolande's quest. It's I actually saw a video in Japan of 2 Japanese guys, and it was like an interview, and it was like a funny interview, and he kept asking him to say regular words in English. They were both Japanese, and one of them was just like, hey, can you say this? But they were specifically words that when stated in a Japanese accent often were naughty words or like swear words. And the second guy picked up on it and he was like, what are you doing? Why are you doing this? And it was really funny. I don't remember where I saw it. It might have even been on the Discord. I think someone posted it. All right, I'll be right back. Just gonna use the restroom, gamers. And then I guess we'll try the sunflower. I'm a little scared, but we'll see. Oh. Also had to pet Marlo. You understand. When my boy wants pets, he gets it. Hang on a second. Okay. All right. Listen, just veering away from political discussion. Let's go beat up a sunflower. Wait. I do want to beat up a sunflower, but I want to use my souls first. 80,000? That's not bad. Okay. I think the sunflower might beat me up, actually. 200 more, 200, 300 more souls. If I were to choose a dessert right now, I would have a lava cake. Poutine with other meats still topping and still poutine? Oh yeah, for sure. It's just like an alteration. Do you know what I mean? Like, there's different varieties. I think the key to poutine... Domino's sells lava cakes? They sure do. I am obsessed with them. You know what? Let's get... I know this is weird. Let's get a little bit of strength. Because we're going to get strength up so that we can use... It's only at +9. Can I level it up to max? Yes. Okay, great, great, great. I want to try the red giant sprite. But I can't two-hand it yet. I don't have enough strength. So... for now we won't. You know, I used to get Domino's off cakes all the time. I forgot about Golden Bough. Not sad, dry hockey pucks? I don't think they are. Whenever I get them, I put them in the microwave for 10 seconds. It's my secret strat. Oh shit, that hurts? How dare you? Freeing a sunflower. Oh, I forgot. This is like my favorite song in the DLC other than Midra. Sunflower. Okay, that damage is not bad. I have to like learn the fight. But I think the damage is not bad. Oh, I thought it would be... Okay. Thought I had more time. Well, that was awful. Can I just hit your butt a little? Alright. Still can't riposte with whips, but I'm gonna use my fist. I ordered Domino's pizza more... Oh wow, that was bad timing. I goofed it. More for the lava cakes than the pizza. I don't get them that often though. I'm sort of off pizza. Alright, pretty good damage, all things considered. The range is very helpful at this time. Of the whips, because he pulls his head away, but he can't fully get it away before we bop him, which is excellent. Wow, I don't think I've ever had such a good time with the sunflower. Actually. I'm using... Oh, I meant to take off Oslo's. That's my bad, actually. I meant to use the Arumi and the Tooth Whip because I think... Oh, shit, I forgot. I think this guy is poisonable? Maybe, but I don't think bleedable. Just a theory. That might be a little too large for like a melee dingus like me, but it's okay. Jesus Christ. That was a lot easier. I was worried about the sunflower. We have a very high blessing level. Don't get me wrong, but like, wow, okay. Your sunflowers don't bleed? Are they supposed to? Weak to fire from the candle or giant whips? Yeah, I was thinking fire. But unfortunately... Well, actually, I could have used the magma whip for sure. But I was gonna level up the giant... I can only pick one right now. Because I only have one ancient somber smithing stone. They're both special weapons. So I was gonna use the fire giant's red braid because I never used it before. It's the only whip that I've never used. I've used it here and there, but not properly. But I don't have the strength yet. So... Also, the scaling is worse. The scaling definitely would have hurt us. But I decided to just try it once, and it wasn't too bad. Yeah, the range of the whips was very helpful to hit the head. That worked out really well. Sunflower is surprisingly a popular boss. I'm glad to see it. I loved sunflowers. They're like my favorite flower. Like at least maybe top 4. Top 5. Guess that's a boss down. I think we can try Metyr again. We have one extra blessing level, and I totally forgot to use Golden Bow. I think that'll make a difference. My favorite Pokemon is Sunflora. I love Sunflora and Sunkern. There's this line of Pokemon plush, as you can probably tell. I mean, they're all blurry now, but you might be able to tell I'm something of a Pokemon plushie fan. Something of a Pokemon plushie addict, you might even say. I love them. I go in and out of collecting, and I'm sort of on a kick right now. So, but there's this line of Pokemon plushies that are very popular. They're called sitting cuties. So in English, they're called sitting cuties because most of them sit. However, some of them don't sit, so it's kind of a misnomer. But in the Japanese, they're called Pokemon Fit because they fit in the palm of your hand. And I thought it was really cute. But the point is, I'm looking for a Sunflora Fit right now because I think they're so cute. What's a Canadian pizza? Actually, pineapple. Yeah, Blank has it right. Pineapple pizza, aka Hawaiian, was created in Canada. And I swear, if one person says thanks Canada, like, you know, in a derisive way, be displeased because it's great. I love pineapple pizza. Thanks Canada, as long as you're not being derisive. No one thinks it's the best boss. Most people I see like it. I think it's a fair assessment. And I think sometimes in a game where not every boss is going to be a 10 out of 10 banger, you got to have a couple weird ones. I think that's good. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Golden Bow. And let's get it. Speaking of weird ones, yeah. This is weird. So I'm trying the Thorn Whip, Tooth Whip, whatever. More damage, actually. No, I rolled out, actually. Screw you. 1, 2. Not the wiggle thing. You can't do the wiggle fingers this early. It is simply illegal. Okay. No, you have to let me hit you sometimes. I'm sorry, I don't care. I don't care about your life and your problems. Because I'm gonna end it. I'm gonna end both, actually. So you should say thank you to me. All right, I'm getting greedy. I'm getting annoyed. You're burning precious golden vow time. I can only use it once. Can't dodge both. Cute input. Just kill me. She's a very well-designed boss in the sense that she is genuinely made to catch you when you do anything. So, you know what? Maybe we try two-handing. Nah, I think this is better. I know she's a single mother and all, but Metyr, I do not like you. I do like her, but she feels almost like a troll boss. I'm not saying she's trolly, but something about the way she's designed, because what she does is after every single attack, if you get hit or if you do an attack that has too many like frames of recovery, you're getting hit. And it's really fucking annoying. And also, you can't take a lot of opportunities. See there? I'm gonna get hit now. The reason I got hit was because I had to wait just in case she did her third slam, because she can. So I waited. And that extra, you know, second of waiting led to me getting hit because I didn't do my attack right away. She's so trolly. See? Another, that one could also be third hit, so you have to wait. She's an anti-greed fight, but in a bad way, because she's... That was just, you know, bad decision making, but whatever. Okay. That I needed to do. Feel easy, stand up fucking up a lot. I make mistakes on this fight because I simply can't be bothered to do it perfectly. I simply cannot. She wastes so much fucking time flying in the air. Oh, okay. It's like she's designed to be intentionally aggravating. Like, she's a good fight, though. I don't know. She's really weird. Are built with the metagaming in mind, and they tend to play better when you approach them like a dingus. If you mean you be greedy, that it works in my case. Like, I just throw caution on the wind and I'm a dingus. And I do better. So it's like, no, you have to be perfect and prepare for every move and be patient. No, you don't. You just fucking have to go in, baby. Great. That one, I don't know how you dodge if you're in a certain position. Wow, okay. Like, I'm not gonna fight her properly, I'm gonna greet her. That's how I beat her the first time. Super easy to rush stun when you can stagger. As usual, pretty much any fight in the game is easy with stagger. Literally, though. Toothy Whip in this run just kind of useless? Not at all. It's really good. I'm trying to get bleed on her. Because 2 Hoslows with jump attacks, but we could poison her. I haven't tested if she's poisonable. Let's try it. Had some attack involving the fingers on the ceiling. Those seem more for communication. Also, it would probably crash the fucking game. The performance issues in the DLC have not been great, respectfully, so I'm glad they're keeping it fairly simple. Okay, cool. I did roll, but maybe I was still recovering. You might wonder, hey Raph, why did you do an empty jump? I didn't. It ate my input. But why? Why would you eat it? Whip's the weakest weapon type? No, they're not the weakest, but they don't do a lot of stagger. Like, none. But they have range. So they have some pluses and some minuses, but generally in a PvP perspective on bosses, they're just not that great. Because they don't have stagger. Or hyper armor. Last patch change anything performance-wise? I don't know, but we'll have to keep an eye out. They don't tend to say that. In the patch notes, they just go like, yeah, we fixed some bugs. Did you see how she paused between Slam 2 and 3? Ugh. Flails are pretty bad. Yeah. Flails are really bad. Because they don't have range. Can't be worse than Phase 2 Radon? Yeah, but that's like a low bar. Once again, the bar is in hell, you know what I mean? Whips are the best they've ever been in this game? I would argue they're better in Dark Souls 2. Whips in Dark Souls 2 are exceptionally viable. I had a huge blast with them. No, you know, not like, oh, I had fun, but like straight up, I just had fun. Darn Rhythm and DS2, they are so much fun. I love whips. For frame of reference, I got invaded while doing my Dark Souls 2 playthrough in New Game Plus while doing a whip-only run. Actually, now that I think about it, it was kind of a meme run because I was doing a poison run. I didn't realize it was very strong or anything. Apparently, it really was. I just thought it'd be funny. It turns out that it's very vicious. I got invaded by someone. I poisoned him half to death. He ran away from me. Like, he got fucking comboed, ran away, and left my world. Bro, how far do I have to goddamn run? But no, it was really fucking funny, straight up. It was good shit. Oh shit, mistimed it. Oh no, you had to do that one? Oh shit, okay, I just guessed the timing. Looks like I had good luck. I don't know, okay. This move for me at this time is just get hit once, so don't be low HP, basically. Poison in general is so good in DS2. I didn't know. But I decided to do a meme run where I would use whips that poison And I would wear the butterfly garb, which also causes poison. I did not realize this was at one point a PvP meta, apparently. Or something like that. I didn't realize it was really good. I just thought it'd be funny to whip things and then sometimes not even whip them, just stand next to them and poison them with my existence. Because that's what the butterfly garb does. How many NPCs do you accidentally poison? Well, I accidentally poisoned the Emerald Herald and literally almost killed her. And that would have been really bad. What? Okay, so it's just huge. Whatever. I guess... Ugh, I hate... I have a slight thing. I mean, I think it's understandable, but I get annoyed when things feel undodgeable for melee. Like, maybe there's a way to get out of there in time, but I don't know if there actually is. So it just, like, the sunflower move, same thing. It just feels like a fuck you if you're melee. Like, screw you, eat shit and die. Oh, fuck. I don't know what to do. Okay. And then we run in close because it doesn't hurt as much. It goes further away or something. So we get in real close and then we'll be okay. Okay. Don't do that again, please. I can't see. Why the camera? Why did you go into the lady? What? Are you flying again? Oh no, this is fine. Well, not really. Wow, I sure love being melee. It's so good. I feel very cared about and loved by the developers. Hey, I did it. What? No. Where is my input? I clicked the button. Are you eating it again? You hungry lady. I guess you're eating for several. Oh my god. Are you fucking joking me? I think I've hit you twice, maybe, since you did this last. Fuck. You gotta get in close because it won't hit you, but you can't get in too close or you get hit by the other thing. By all means, move at a glacial pace. Oh, it's a beam? What the fuck? Okay. Oh my lord. Okay. Okay. 2, 3, jump attack. I feel like my damage got murdered because... No. Golden Vow ran off, but like, of course it's gonna run off, you know what I mean? She spends all her time flying around and such. And dodge. Oh, fuck. I'm overthinking it because she's low. I'm panicking. Oh, no. 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 You're going down. What? Oh, right. That's her departing. Oh, stressful. Slow, stressful. We used all of our juice boxes. Every juice we had. Thought about not making your input so tasty? You're right. It is my fault. actual arms have some good nails on them. Yeah, dude, she probably goes to the same person, same nail tech who does Mesmer's nails. Have you seen him? She went back to the mothership. True. Oh my god, we need 3 levels? Really? Okay, we want 75 dex because we're going to use Millicent's prosthesis. Not that it's the most useful thing in the world, admittedly. Because we don't get that many multi-hits, but I still think it's worth it. It goes up a fair bit. Also, there's something I need to do. I forgot about it. I need to get... I want the Thorny Crack tier. I know I just said Millicent's prosthesis might not be good, so getting the tier equivalent doesn't seem to make sense. But if we ever do like a multi-hit thing, a multi-hit focus build rather than jump attacks, Thorny would help, so. Maybe we could use the Fire Giant's Red Wraith. Do I have enough strength now? It'd be pretty poggy if I did. I do! Okay, let's try it out. This is neat. She's a literal alien.
But, we are actually made of stardust, just like her, so we too are children of the greater will, so if she's an alien, then we're aliens.
No, but in all seriousness, she is an alien, you're right. I just wanted to do the actually. How did they get that across so well? Oh, it's Bloodborne. I will say this. Fighting on water? Yes, Renala does it, but so does Rom from Bloodborne. The entrance to Rom's arena is the sickest shit that they've done, like ever nearly, I would say. Oh god, this is not where I meant to be. And I feel like something is kind of lost by us not being able to have such a cool entry. We just, you know, blow a trumpet and we teleport. But fighting on water is really weird and liminal. Her design, how things are sort of like those weird tubes at the top that we don't know what they're for, but we can get an idea. Everything about it is very unknowable and foreign and twisted, and it's cool. Okay, it's over here. Metyr doesn't die here? I mean, it's sort of like in Bloodborne, where great ones don't really die, but you still do get the rewards from killing them. Maybe she doesn't die in a traditional sense, but a part of her is dead. Oops. Okay, the damage could be better. But it is only a +9 and my scaling's awful, so it's fine. Not bad. Fuck! Oh my god. The rock. Oh fuck! I did not move enough to the side as I thought I did. I think I'm just gonna use a different whip for now. I need better scaling right now. I need more strength. We'll get our strength up there. We just need a couple more dex points, and then we'll move to... yeah, there we go. Okay. Then we'll start pushing strength. The main reason I'm going to push strength, weirdly enough, is because most of my weapons that I'm using this run are quality. So even though they don't get as much scaling from strength, they will still get some. And it'll also allow me to use the Red Giant's Braid, which will be nice as well. That was a little greed. I wanted to see what would happen. Alright, we're in a heal cycle now. We need to stop. Yeah, that's unfortunate positioning. Okay. Ooh, perfect hitboxes. I mean, I'll take it, but I don't think that really worked, but okay. Stinky Avatar. Thorny cracked tear. Perfect, that's what we came here for. You whipped his butt? Yeah, sure did. Okay. So Metyr's done. Ugh, you know what? Really, Gaius would be great right now because we have the stuff behind them. Like Romina's, but you know what? We can try Romina. I'm just curious how she'll feel because normally you fight her pretty endgame, right? Thorny 4 cracked ear. Oh, I heard the thorn got nerfed, which was needed, so I'm glad about that. But at least we had our fun with it. With Radahn. Yes, Dex. Okay. We're actually a lower level than I thought. We're not even 150 yet. So we'll get Dex and then we'll probably push Strength. Like, we're pretty high level for New Game Plus 0. Wait, no, this is New Game Plus, right? No. Oh, I don't remember anymore. I actually don't remember what cycle we're in. I think this is +0 though. It should be +0. Gaius with whips? Yeah, it's not a great time. It's not. Who are you? Oh, wait. I don't want to goof up Romina. Because I don't know if she'll have anything to do with the ceiling tree or whatever. I won't fight her yet. So we got Gaius, we got Bayle, we got Mesmer and Midra. I don't really I think Bayle's the one I'm the most worried about, admittedly. But what we can also do is make our way to Midra. Because I started over there. I like to be by the bosses. Easy way to tell which new game cycle you're in? I actually don't know. I don't go into New Game Plus very much. Midra bleeds so easily? Good to know. You choose not to yet? I just don't want to. I don't want to mess up quest lines, NPC quest lines, because for example, Hornsent is linked to Mesmer, so I just kind of want to leave it until I defeat him. This is a whip only run, but one of the purposes is also lore. So I don't want to sequence break. I think it'll be fine, but I still don't want to risk it. Do you know what I mean? What you get out of here. Oh, that could be helpful. I don't think it is, but it could be. As long as you don't burn the tree. Okay. Really different in terms of what items are good? Really? I didn't know that. That's actually one thing I'd like to do in future is do a run all the way to New Game Plus 7. Purple top? Thank you! This one's actually a dress. It's really cute. It's like I mean, a dress. It's just a nice dress. I like it. What's over here? Oh. Oh, what the heck is this? Hey! Oh my god, this scared the shit. You're gonna kill me. Oh my god. That scared me. I don't know why that scared me so much. Yeah, I'm fucking dead, kiddos. Holy shit. Well, I got pogoed on. I did. Oh my god. I don't know why that was a powerful jump scare. You think that Metyr's a wasted opportunity in terms of visual design? Wow, I actually really disagree with that. She's a real stunner. There's a lot about her that she looks like a statue, but then you realize that she moves, and there's this level of like how disturbing that is. Oh, I thought that was a moving one. I think she's great. I have no notes on her. I would maybe give you a cool entry into her arena. I don't know what. The build-up is really sick. The passageway underneath a, what do you call it? Underneath an NPC through a secret button, then you descend heavily, you realize all this was underneath the cathedral. There's this level of... It's very disturbing because the cathedral, you know, it just seems like every other religious building, and then you realize all this was under it, and everything else about it is really good. The design's really good because she looks normal adjacent, and then you start looking at the fingers coming out of what look like wounds on her skin. And you have to wonder, is that a wound or is that intentional? Like, what part of her design? Is she broken down or is this what she looks like? And the questions you have to ask when you see a design like that is so truly genuinely alien. Horn makes a direct entrance to the arena. Like, maybe the trumpet blows and then, like, I don't know. I can't think of anything, honestly. I'm trying to think of something, because to compare with, like, Ron's entry. Because the concept of it is really sound. I just think a couple things to tweak it would be good, because everything else about it is pretty good. Need more lore on Romina? Yeah. Oh boy. I think this one we're just gonna run. I don't really need to do this one properly. Jury shouldn't be too much of a problem, I think. You know, one thing I will say though is one of my favorite parts of the questline is you blow these weird finger trumpets and you think something is going to happen, but nothing does. But things do happen, but they're just unknowable and undetectable to you. And I think that's a big reason I like it so much. So you kind of weirdly teleporting to the arena, I think that works in a way, but changing it would have, I don't know. Do you know what I'm saying? I really like the rest of the quest. It works so well. Tanky. Okay. Tankier than I expected / hoped, honestly. Ads shouldn't be too much of a problem because of the whips, though. Big guy is going to be more of an issue. Did not mean to drink that, actually. Oh, God. Okay. Just out of the way, huh? Keep it. No, come on. This is a stressful fight. Reminds me of Shadows of Yarnum. Okay, I think that wasn't an eaten input. That was my finger slipping. I think I missed the jump button. Come on! Oh! No! Fuck! The range! Ooh! Fuck. No. Okay, listen, just one. Oh, that was a little close. Stressful fight, but good stressful. I actually really like this fight. Unfortunately, it's just sort of random. I don't want to say forgettable, because, I mean, it is, but it isn't. It's cool. Conceptually, it's really neat. Interesting location. What it leads to is really cool. I like the lore. I actually like how it's structured. I like chaotic ad fights. Oh, I can get another level? Oh my god, I'm rolling in it. Okay, not quite. I need like 15k more. Shadows of Yarnum, but with 3 divine horned warriors would be a cool concept. I feel like this is a happy medium, personally. Yeah, just strength, I think. Death Knight in an enclosed room. Me too. I too was like, here it's gonna be a Death Knight. Okay, when does the horse fear? Oh, Jesus! Okay, that scared the shit out of me. Right here. Okay. Super easy with Lightning Bolt, the boss. Comes out fast. Yeah, the big summon is always kind of a problem. But no, it's kind of a cool similar, it's like a, not, the only word I could think of is pastiche, an homage to Shadows of Yarnum without quite being Shadows of Yarnum, because it's technically like 3 types of enemies, but they're summoned. I don't know, I feel like it's actually a pretty neat similar fight without being Control-C, Control-V. Maybe a little bit more variety. I don't know. Okay, so there's 2 Scadutree Blessings here, and I don't remember exactly where, even though I just got them, but I think here there's 1, and then either here or here there's 1, and then the castle is here somewhere. Yeah. Low levels is one of the hardest. Ads are no joke, for sure. Just debating if I want to do this right now. Teach Hasanabi lore. Yeah, I'll teach Hassan some lore. Yeah, I like this place, but like, I think what gets annoying is when you have aggro, your stamina starts running out. So you're just like, let me run. Oh, you. Whoops. Okay, that hurt a little more than I expected, actually. One angry rat, no run? Pretty much. That's kind of the issue. Also, you can't open up your map, either. I'm telling you, the one thing that FromSoft needs to change, let me open up my map in combat. I don't care. Just don't let me teleport, sure. But if I want to open up my map and get chomped by rats, that is my right as a gamer. You know what I mean? It's my choice. Okay, targeting. That was a bit of a strange choice, but that's alright. Doing dungeons you haven't finished? Yeah, exactly. I was actually thinking that. You just put a little marker until you don't have aggro. Then at least you can look around the map and stuff, plan your route. I like how the sheep have frenzy but don't attack you. The water has frenzy. Like, everything here is afflicted by it. This is an area where you see frenzy as a disease more than the other areas, if you ask me. It's the dev choice to not have map open during combat. Deal with it? You deal with it, Rob. Next you'll ask for a pause menu? No, I'm the opposite. I don't want a pause so I can make good choices. I want violence. I want to be able to make bad choices. Oh boy, we are up here, huh? Let's teleport. I actually think it's better. Well, yeah. Let's run from here. I'm actually curious if we can get like sort of a lay of the land. Okay, smart sheep, smart sheep. I was gonna attack you for really no reason, honestly. Ledge attack protection? What's ledge attack protection, actually? Solo players become invadable specifically when they're looking at the map. Don't look at the map too long. Someone might invade your world. It sounds like a warning you give children. What'd you name this whip character? I am so glad you asked. XX, the one who whips XX. My inspiration was the people I knew who would make alternate accounts on PlayStation specifically to play Call of Duty while like knifing only or whatever. Because on PlayStation you couldn't change your account name, so they would literally make like whole ass accounts. I knew people with like 4 accounts. And one of them was like XX the knifer XX or something. Knives only XX_X. Quick scopes only. So I just felt like really inspired by that artistically, and I decided to make the one who whips because I thought it was like epic, but in sort of like a grandiose but stupid way, because it's like, okay, so you're whipping and you like, what, you know? I see a shiny and I don't want to get to it the proper way, so I'm platforming. Okay, fine. Fine. Been watching too much Peeve lately? Was that Peeve? I'm afraid I'm like, I don't know this part of the lore? What happens when you meet XX, the one who nay-nays XX? I don't know, perhaps true love. Did you see that perfect jump to dodge the rat? That looked pretty cool, not gonna lie. I'm so lost in these nightmare woods. I should have teleported. Well, we got a couple items. I'm playing a Peeve video right now. PIVA's legally not allowed to use whips. They're my thing. I'm the whip gamer. That's true. No one is allowed to use whips unless it's an homage to me. I also don't think you're allowed to use whips and katanas at the same time. You gotta pick a lane. Do you want to go like dominatrix or do you want to go katana weave? Kinky only run? Yeah, that's basically what I'm doing. It's just like an unmarked kink only run, yeah. Tooth whip has something to do with the shaman people? They would use the whip on the shaman that they were turning into jars. In the center. They would put them in the center of jars. And they would whip them with the tooth whip because it would create infections in the skin. And so the wounds would, by the whips, would be painful enough. But then they would intentionally let the wounds fester and fill with pus and infection because this would expand the flesh and help it fuse with others. Oh shit. Sorry. Fucked up item description in From games? Forget the item description. Actually don't. Okay, okay, he's not stupid. I thought maybe he might be stupid. It's gonna hurt? Okay, that's fine. You know, they are surprisingly stupid, by the way. Believe it or not. Oh, shit. I had to say something, huh? No, 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 no. Okay. No, that description's crazy. But you know what gets me more even than that description? Is when the people who, that ghost who's whipping in the whipping hut, he says, this is your lot. Like, this is what you're for. You are born to be tortured and put into jars. That's effectively what he's implying. And that is so... That is what made the Hornsent evil to me. Not even the torturing. Because the torturing, while it's unjustifiable, it's the justification as your lot, your role in this society is this. It's such a vicious, horrific dehumanization, and that is the crux of why I actually don't believe a lot of the item descriptions that are linked to the shaman, because I don't read them as legitimate. I read them as justification from the Hornsent. That's why I don't read, oh, it said that their flesh combined well with others, and take it as literal. I take it as that's the shit that the Hornsent were saying to justify why they picked shaman in particular. But there's a read to say that it's both. But for me, that concept of like, your role is this because of who you are when born is like, whew. Had a whip using boss in Soul's history? I don't think so, now that you mention it. Yeah, I don't think we've ever had a whip using boss. Any way to engage with the story without reading all the items, or just to... Is it just listen to people online describe it? Yeah, pretty much just like discussion. Yeah. If you don't want to read, or like, you know, you want to avoid reading about lore or the item descriptions, yeah, places like this, other people who do lore videos, you know, stuff like that. Anything you can listen to. Sanctuary Guardian? Okay, technically correct. Nox Sword Maiden? It's... Okay, we'll give a half point for that, because it doesn't... That weapon is not in the whip category. I'm not using it for the run, but it's technically becomes a whip, so... Either way, I'll be right back. I'm just gonna use the restroom, okay? Okay, hello. Sorry, just checking something. Okay. FromSoft has the most creative weapons. Yeah, it does. Definitely does. I just miss Bloodborne. Like, who doesn't miss transforming weapons, really? But I just love how weird they were, but also how each weapon sort of had another side of it. Even as something as simple as a threaded cane. It's a cane, and then it becomes a bladed whip, a serrated whip. That's cool. Nope. No, 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 no. Oh, doing this like actual Skyrim stealth is gonna be annoying. Never did the Bloodletter run? There's a lot of weapons in Bloodborne I haven't used. What? Ugh. Ha! Joke's on you, dummy. Madness invincibility, because your loser ass can't grab me when I'm in the madness animation. Like, what a fucking loser. Oh shit, that actually kind of scared the shit out of me. See? Loser. Absolute batshit loser. Real winter lanterns would never be so weak. Oh shit. No, no, no. No, I'm gone? No, I'm gone. No, sir, I'm gone. What? 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 Okay. Sick. Canadian? Yep. Never seen that happen? That one's new to me. Yeah. With these guys, I've seen them like just vanish, but not like that. I thought I could hug the tree, really? Ugh. Sick. I think there's a grace here, but I could be getting confused at somewhere else, actually. Oh, shit. Oh! No, I don't think there's a grace here. Isn't there, though? Looks like it, okay. There it is. Beautiful. I couldn't remember. Lean more into stealth with Sekiro? They did and they didn't. I will say, the idea of sneaking up on people to backstab them like you can sometimes in this game and could regularly in Sekiro was just largely unheard of. Canadians wear hoodies with shorts in the winter? No, some Canadians. It's not a requirement for citizenship. Neither is liking hockey, despite what people may think. Also try the Fire Giant's Whip. It's on the list, but the problem is my stats. It's very strength scaling, so most of the time it just isn't doing enough. We're working on strength now, though. Okay, so where is this Scadutree Blessing? Here, let me take a look. North of the Abyssal Woods. Oh shit, I'm like really far actually. Well, that's okay. We can go. I didn't realize. Okay, so we'll just teleport back to the Abyssal Woods, but at least we might as well get to the manor for now. Hey, thanks, Tutu Abstract. It happens, I know. It sucks to not be able to be in chat, but that's kind of the thing is at least I have the bots. And on YouTube, they're always going to be up. I do want to turn them into actual videos, though. The thing about lives is they don't pop up as consistently. So I remember one of my comments was like, hey, did you stop uploading? And I'm like, no, I've just been streaming. I haven't really been uploading. I have a couple of videos up. You know what I mean. Perfect. Great. Yes. Okay. We're here. Looking glistening tonight? Thank you, Doing. IP open? What's that? I just streaming the shorts? Oh, no, no. Although, Rob's an editor, so he could save VODs, and he did accidentally upload a TikTok somehow. I haven't put that one on YouTube yet. Very moisturized? Thank you. Thank you. I do try very hard to moisturize. Accidentally? Yeah, accidentally. I was gonna disconnect them. Yo, Gino, what's up? But now I have to, because Rob has gone Rob has gone freaking crazy. He's gone feral. Okay, Midra, baby. Midra's moisturizer's OP? Nah, man, that guy gets way too much sun and he does not use any sunblock. Real talk though, seriously? Midra's what happens if you go into the sun too long without wearing sunscreen. Elden Ring video? No, I don't really watch Elden Ring content that often because, I mean, frankly, I haven't been watching much except for like anime. I've really been reading a lot. Like a lot. Hey, what up, baby? Oh, fuck. Damn. Someone's horny. Walk on the table is so disrespectful. I did it once, I have to do it every time now. Apothecary Diaries? No, what's that? I grabbed the purple. Yes, yes. I don't think there's anything in... Ooh, a Winter Lantern flight, cool. I don't think there's anything important that I need to get in here. I think I just need to win. There's not like... Nah. Best anime of last spring? Oh, yeah, I really, I'm more of like a rewatch old anime, or watch like old anime in general. Either rewatch or watch. I'm really behind. I haven't really enjoyed a lot of the new stuff coming out. I watched that like dungeon, the dungeon cooking show. And I thought it was like really not good. I feel like people are obsessed with that one now, and I love weird, wholesome cooking, but it doesn't feel that comfy. I prefer, like, comfy animes. Or JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, I guess. I love Dungeon Meshi. I watched one episode, and it was, like, kind of creepy. Like, I thought it was supposed to be, like, comfy and about cooking, but, like, everyone's, like, dying, getting eaten and shit, and I was like, this is, like, more fucked up than I thought. Rough time with anime? I feel that. It's comfy until it's not. Yeah. Like, it doesn't seem bad. It just wasn't what I was looking for or expecting. I thought it'd be really comfy. One Piece? Too long. What's this? I don't fucking know. Your first bad take is okay. I just don't like I have nothing against One Piece, but I tried watching it and it's like legitimately a billion episodes. And I just don't really want to devote that much time to it. It seems fun. It's just I saw how long it was and I was like, fuck. Nah, I'm good. It's not really like, you know, negativity by any means, like, believe you me. I just don't feel the need to devote that much time to it. I was also turned off by Naruto and Bleach for similar reasons. But Naruto and Bleach back in the day, they're done. There's a shortened fan-made version close to the manga pacing. I respect that a lot. But then I have another problem. And I don't mean to come to you with nothing but problems, but this has sort of been my mental thought pattern on this, because I've heard about that. I like filler. Filler tends to be some of my favorite parts of anime, as long as it's good. Because a lot of the time, the things they do in filler, unless it's like,
Hee hee, beach episode, hoo hoo, fan service.
a lot of the time it's fun. Right? Oh, sorry. No links. Except for clips. Those are allowed. Those are whitelisted, as they say. You know, I like filler. I like when they add anime-only stuff. Fullmetal Alchemist, the original, is full of what people call filler, but I think all of it... Oh... I forgot. It was a shortcut. So, you know, it's just... I don't want to, like, tot out that part, but it's just... I don't know. Wait, this is the wrong... Hang on. I'm freaking lost. It's, this one. No, wait. This one. Yeah. Yeah, no, like, honestly, One Piece, like, please understand, I'm not saying I don't like it. It's just, I can't watch things that are that long. 20 to 50 episodes at most, and 50 is only because of Fullmetal Alchemist. It has to be good. Okay, Midra. I'm guessing bleed. I'm guessing no poison, but this is just like rando shit. I'm guessing fire won't be great. Let's go Irumi and Hoslo. Just the usual kit. We do have a fair number of souls though, nothing like crazy. We have like 100,000-ish. I just don't want to lose them. I'm wondering if there's anything I can spend them on. But realistically, all I have left to level up are special weapons. And we have enough for that. And then we could level up. The only summon I'm allowed to use is one that uses whips. And that's Metyr, who's plus 10 already. So I don't need to buy anything. DLC runs? This is my third DLC run, I believe. I turned it into a challenge run while I'm at it. I laugh like Doflamingo from One Piece? Okay, well they better be the sexiest bitch on the planet or I'm gonna be real offended real quick, so... Be careful. I might remember to look that up after stream. You're safe. $20K. 20 to 3K. 23K. Oh, don't worry, he's sexy. They're probably a dingus, aren't they? I know what that means. Every time I'm like, oh, I bet this character is hot as shit. Chat goes, oh, they sure are so hot. What's the challenge? Whips only. It's largely, for me and my status as a gamer, pure suffering. Aldia flashbacks? Yeah. That's how I knew. Pink tiger stripe leather pants, if that helps. I'm gonna be honest, I don't think anyone in One Piece is hot. I don't know if that's a hot take or not, but I don't think anyone in One Piece is hot except for the ladies, but they're just a little too far into, you know, anime proportions for me. Like, just a little too far. I look at them and honestly, all I can think is, where do their ribs go?
The depths of your...
Bro. You have fucking immunity. Midra, you bastard. Makes a character hot. I guess you could just like Mesmer, Melania. Just look at like who I love, you know? I met Salk from Final Fantasy XIV.
I have endured
Solus from Dragon Age Inquisition. Fenris from Dragon Age 2. Garrus Vicarian from Mass Effect. What are other games with romances in them that I played? You walk like the flamingo? I walk with a sassy sachet. Thank you very much. In the manga, they're a little better? A little better. How better? I'm watching this cutscene because it's cool, but like, it's really just because like I'm really jealous of Midra's thigh gap. Like, my god, that body. Do you know what I mean? And I love the music. You know, doesn't it kind of look like a void in there? Like a giant eye, but the iris is a... Not an iris. The pupil is a void instead. Isn't that fucking spiced up on a Sunday? How am I mad already? Well, this is a bad fucking start. Alright, we're gonna have to get good, like, real quick. But, like, not that quick, because I love this fight, genuinely. So, like, it's fine. Okay. I do. Trust me. Short queen, short queen. Oh fudge. Okay, listen, I'm in a heal cycle. I don't want to talk about it. Okay, things are not going like great for me. I don't know anything about Midra. Can you explain who this cutie is? He's like a guy who lived in a nice castle. And he had a nice wife and everything was so happy, and then their child died and they went crazy. And in Elden Ring, that is fairly literal, apparently. So there's a little bit more in there, but that's the important stuff if you ask me. Fuck. You know, can we talk about how the thing stabbed in him is like Mikkola's needle at home? Okay. Jump attacks might not actually be the play for Midra. Oh. Yeah, I think we're gonna go one-handed. No jumpies. I wonder if he bleeds. He doesn't have much skin. Like, he's kind of cooked, you know? He looks like someone with, like, ADHD was doing barbecue and then forgot. You know what I mean? Like, fuck, I left the meat too long. Shit. And then everything's on fire also, because that's a fire hazard for real. Oh, shit. It was one time and cartoons were on? I mean, I'm not saying it's not understandable. I'm saying that it's a thing that can occur. Don't get me wrong. Don't misunderstand. The cartoons were on. Oh, I got madness a little. Just a little. Oh, okay, that was a little. Unfortunate. Oh no, I left Uncle Midra outside. Mikla put the sword inside Midra? No, but it seems to do a comparable thing because he only goes Frenzied Flame when it's removed. So Nanaya told him to endure. Presumably to keep the frenzied inside. It depends on how you read it. A lot of people think that Nanaya was like crazy and that's why everything happened, but like she told him to endure the punishment, which suggests kind of the opposite to me. Quickly, we're wasting Golden Vow time. Come on. Hop. Thank you. Oh, I said I would change from jump text and such, but it's whatever. Okay. At least we got to phase 2. I think with this type of fight, though, I'm better with dodge and roll and R1s and stuff. Recovery time's too long. Yeah. Oh, shit. Okay. So if we're just gonna do R1s, we can do rolls. Tries to frenzy you before he takes it out. Yeah, he's still infected, but he's not the Lord of Frenzied Flame. It's not unleashed. Because, okay, let's just imagine that he took it out and you weren't there for whatever reason. Maybe he defeated you for real and you never came back. Maybe someone went hollow on Midra and stopped playing the game. Midra would be loose. He would go off and he would burn. And he isn't as powerful of a Lord of Frenzied Flame. He wouldn't necessarily be able to, like, mend the Elden Ring or something. But he's still strong enough to cause a lot of issue, considering this entire location, the Abyssal Woods, is completely infected with frenzy. Oh, I forgot about this. Real quick, let's look at the thingy. Hey, what's up, Dino? Thank you for your streams. Thanks so much, Cletus. But yeah, considering, I'm not saying that he's the source of all this in the Abyssal Woods, but clearly what's going on here is beyond the ken of base game. Like, it's worse here than it was in other places. So something specifically bad happened here, and it's spread. So if Midra gets loose, as without that sword in his head, it would be a lot worse and probably not limited to the Abyssal Woods. So a lot of people are reading it as Nanaya told him to become the Lord of Frenzied Flame, but I'm wondering, like, what if it's the opposite? Because she's the one who tells him to endure. Abyssal Woods is too barren. I agree, unfortunately. I liked it at first. I still do like it conceptually. I think it's a really cool use. I actually wanted it. When I was playing DLC, I was like, I hope they give us an area where we can't ride Torrent. And it's like scary like that. And we got it! It just wasn't that great. It's just too empty. It's beautiful though. Gorgeous area. I wish there was more than just fucking rats, I guess. Okay, let's go back to Midra. I think we can take him. But do I want to? Okay, listen. Yes, we do. It's a good time for Midra. If it was condensed down to half the size, or even if there was just more to it, if it was a little bit more in depth, I think that'd be a lot better. All right, so here's what we're gonna do. Just the usual. Then we can put on, oh right, fire resist. I need that. That's gonna be very helpful. We're medium, really? Shit, okay. Okay, well, I guess I need this then. Okay. This, resistance. This for equip load, I need it to stay light roll. Wait, no, we don't need that because we'll do this. So instead, maybe Crimson for extra heals? Depends on how this goes. Oh, two-handed sword talisman. Yes, yes. Okay, Arumi or Hoslow's? I think actually Arumi, but a bleed proc might be nice. So we'll try this. If we don't get any bleed procs, then we'll switch to the Arumi. Alright, let's see how this feels comparatively.
The depths.
Then again, the charge R2 and the Arumi. Oh, great. So far, not a great start. It's okay. Basic whip? Nah, it's gonna be the Arumi. Arumi is my basic whip. Did it go off? Fuck, it really didn't? Son of a bitch. Okay. Okay, that was a little greedy on my part. Alright, that was bad, but I got tilted because something hit me when I thought I dodged it, so everything there was bad. Everything is really bad. Not the metal rose whip? This is the metal rose whip. Oh, you mean which is the basic whip? No, Hoslow's is cooler, so they're special. Listen, I don't make the rules. Actually, yes, I do. I do make the rules. God, the damage is really bad, though. Rumi doesn't have anything added to it. Oh, I thought I could strafe it. You hit it really hard, actually. Oh. There we go. Shit, okay. It's slower, but for this type of boss, this is more my speed. It will take quite a while, though. I think Arumi will be better because I can squeeze in some charged... Oh, what? Oh, did I roll back there? That might have been my bad. I thought I rolled... I meant to roll right, but I might have rolled back. We'll try the Arumi because the damage should just be hopefully better. And then we'll lose a bleed proc. Let's try it. So Some words they say that Americans wouldn't say. The differences between Canadians and Americans are really exaggerated. Like, was I supposed to say hoser? Not really that different, I feel. Magic whip? No. But you can turn the magic. Like, you can scale some of them. Like, you can change the scaling. Yeah, that damage is a lot better. I rolled. I did, I promise. I swear. I know I wouldn't lie. I don't mind getting hit. But I just feel really dumb when I get hit off, like, dumb things, you know? Don't I count how many hours it took you to do first run of DLC? No. Say pasta? Pasta. Was I supposed to say pasta? Project like project, and Canadian coworkers say project? It's the main you want to know the actual difference between Canadian and English dialect or American dialect is Canadian rounding, which is where you get the aboot. But even then, that is largely exaggerated. Most people don't, like, at least most people that I know in my area don't really say aboot. It's not that heavy. Rural areas might have a more exaggerated accent. Like, it does exist, but it's a lot more minor than is largely believed, I guess. It's always like, oh, aboot, eh? What's rounding mean? It's the linguistic term for what we do. Oh, I thought I was further. That's my bad. A lot of us tend to end sentences with higher inflection. Isn't that just like the Valley Girl? Like this? Isn't that this accent?
The depths of your...
I did not get close enough to to shrink, and then I got freaking got. Oh no, Midra. Midra sounds like a Pokemon, don't you think? Like a dragon type. Oh, that was quick. I didn't realize there was a quick. I think I forgot about it. Yeah, most people think I have like a I don't know. I've heard like Boston accent. I've heard, I don't know. I'm not great with accents. I just actually learned about linguistics at school. Just a little bit. Like, I'm not an expert, but I remember basically they were like, yeah, the only thing that's really different with Canadian English is rounding. Other than that, slang might be different, but slang's also very regional. Canada also has a lot of different accents as well. So for example, look up the Newfoundland dialect. I hear Boston at all? I don't either. I've never even been. But that's what people told me. Oh yeah, I'm not gonna play Black Myth. I have too much to play. More of a Texan accent? What do y'all mean? Think I'm Texan? Fuck, I really got there. As your local Bostonian, you have no Boston in your accent. Yeah. It's base model accent? You're base model.
The depths of your foolishness!
Resource? I say resource. Does that help? I don't know if I'm pronouncing it with an S or Z. Also, before anyone says, "Oh my God, Zed, that's how you know you're Canadian," my mom, who is an immigrant not from Canada originally, also says Zed, and that's where I got it from. And there's a very specific reason that I use it. But I can't tell you. It's just to do with how sounds work when you're spelling things out after another, basically. But Zed is very Canadian, but I developed the Zed habit from my immigrant mother. So in my case, I don't know if it's a great example. Also, I did say pop growing up. Like everyone, you know, soda, it was pop, but I thought soda was better, so I stopped saying pop and started saying soda. Oh, I say Toronto, but that's because it's Toronto. Resource versus resource? Is that really an example? Is that a Canadian-American difference? I'm a little scared about this one, gamers. Like, I love Midra, but like, holy shit, I'm getting nowhere, eh? Real Canadians say Toronto, though? If you're from Toronto, you say Toronto. It's really important. It's not a... Okay, Canada is a massive country. Bigger than America. So we have a lot of ground to cover and a lot of potential accents. Yeah, our population's lower. But if you're from Toronto, you say Toronto. Gen Z makes up their own words and there are fake words. Yeah, I hate when the youth use the slang. Like eyeball? Who came up with that? Some bitch ass called William Shakespeare? It's a fake fucking word. All of words are fake, I have to tell you. It's true. Who even lives in northern Canada? Not many people. It's very inhospitable. I'm just saying, you know how like Texas has an accent and like South Carolina and like all these different places and like New York has an accent and Boston has an accent and all this. Like imagine that for like Canada? Because right now I feel like you guys are trying to create like a cohesive, oh, this evidence of a full Canadian accent, but like we're huge. Plus the grocery prices up there. Yeah, it's really hard to get anything up there. Okay, I'm gonna try focusing a little bit because I have to pop Golden Vow. But it might have been better. The jump attacks might have been better again. So I might just do that. Oh, I mistimed it. Oh. Uh-oh. Hey. I gotta start getting some fully charged Arumi R2s in there because that is... Those are really good, right? So... Honestly, even there, I think we can get one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is really slow. Okay. Sippa? Greedy? Ah, it worked. I think we could. Ooh. We can, but I have to be closer for that. Ended up too far again. 1. 2. Oh shit, that was something completely different. Oh fuck. Ooh, okay, we're good. Ah, no! Oh, this is such a delight though. Okay, for real, last heal though. Like, stop. I'm in the cycle. 1. Oh, just 1. Okay. 2, 3, 4. 4 is really quick. So 3, 4, fast AF. I'm in the cycle. Stop it. Stop healing. Oh, balls. Ow. God, I love this track. This is the coolest thing in the entire DLC, except for Mesmer, but that's because I love him. I'm telling you, if Midra wasn't a married old man... Eee! Oh, that was fun. Oh, that was... Aw. That was really fun. I just needed to focus a little. Aw, I really like him though. It's always such a bummer. I love but hate defeating a really fun boss. This one wasn't too bad. I mean, he doesn't have a wife anymore, you know, but... Focus does help for madness? It's true, it's true. Wow, the Irumi is really good. Can't sleep on the Irumi. This is a pretty good kit for this. Okay, so let's see. We have... Bayle. Wait, did I get the blessing up here? I don't remember anymore now. Oh no. I think I went on autopilot. I did get it, right? Oh shit, I was probably talking about lore again! Got it. I don't know. I think I did. I did. I think I have to double check. Think you didn't? Okay, well, no, I did. I remember now. I did, but I'm double checking anyway. Calling out ambiguity and expressions? Yeah, like I like using lots of words. I like when words are fancy, like superfluous and onomatopoeia and such. And, you know, valedictorian and all those big words like that. But I also like simple words. Sometimes the words need to be very precise, right? Like sometimes it's fun to have a word that fits perfectly. Yeah, I did get it. What you want it to. And that's nice, but as long as your meaning is there, then it's fine. Also, languages are alive. And that's a very key part of it. I don't think it's fair to just, you know, dismiss dialects or whatever, or memes, because that's just a part of how we communicate. We are alive, so our language changes with us. I wish people would read more. I do. It does trouble me how people are largely like, you know... I feel like there's a large disconnect now because of like the internet and stuff so people have more access to information and communication. I hope people stay reading. That's really it. And when I read, like, Frankenstein, which was written by a 19-year-old Mary Shelley, I go, oh my god, we don't talk like this anymore. And it's a little sad. That's part of it too, though. Mistaking your with your could make it not clear what you mean. Yeah, I have a bit of a pet peeve about the your and the there differences and the tutus. And don't get me started on should of. Should of activates my enrage meter. Every time. But it doesn't matter in the end. I know what people are trying to say, but it's just like, it's not should of. That's just how it's pronounced. You're thinking of the contraction should of. I can care less. Well, then you should care less, you know? Yeah. Contributing to media literacy being dead? Yeah. Somewhat intentional, that one, that's for sure. I should have went home sooner. The you're pretty talk? Yeah. So, like, sometimes people come into chat and they're like, you know, first time chatter, and it's just like you're pretty, but they spelled it. Yeah, so I was telling chat, but a lot of you are probably there, that when someone says that, I always go, you're pretty what? And then they go, no, like you're attractive, but they also do it wrong. And then I go like, my attractive what? I don't understand. And then I just really play it up, and it's really entertaining because it's always a first time freaking chatter, dude. But no, it's because people type the way that they talk and they don't really know, like should have and should have with the contraction. People talk lazily. It's not a bad thing. People will always shorten words, and language will always adapt to become easier to say. That's perfectly normal. That's why we have contractions and stuff in the first place. But when they type should of, it drives me freaking insane. Okay. Let's try like this. Actually, that was shockingly helpful. So let's try the Irumi, but maybe the Tooth Whip. I might try the Tooth Whip on him. I think he can be poisoned. He's just a guy, right? So I feel like he can be poisoned. Of instead of the? Well, it's a symbol too. You gotta do like VE with the apostrophe. So that's like much harder. Okay, so far so good. Double negatives are also a pet peeve of mine. They aren't not for me. Actually, I don't even know what I just said. I just wanted to do that. I don't even remember. They aren't not? Yeah, they aren't not. Can you stop? I can't believe I went from Midra to you. Like, the best to the worst. Horrendous stuff, I tell you. I don't like Gaius, but I also don't find him fun, so it's just a bad combination. I think jump attacks were better. He doesn't give us much opportunity to do charge R2s. At least none that I can find. Midra's like practically free. Okay, you know, just kill me. We're doing a jump attack build. I should try though. There we go. Okay, there's one. Actually not going too bad. Just slow. Okay, okay. Okay, that was a little too far. No, that was too far. My lights went out already? Weird. Oh, my computer crashed. I forgot. I was like, I've only been streaming for 3 hours? No, it's been more than that. That's why I forgot. Okay. Yeah, wow. Let's try with the tooth whip. The reason that made me feel bad was because I couldn't see his follow-up attack and he went directly into a charge when I was directly in front of him, making it like near impossible to respond. And it was, you know, 80% of my health bar. It was a bad combination of things. I didn't like that at all. That was some garbage. I would put that as some garbage, personally. But it's okay. Stop. Okay, good start. Oh, fuck. Now? Oh. Okay. We're not doing a 10-hour stream. It's not 20 hours. It's not 24. I wish I had the endurance. Okay, first hit in the fight. Good damage, though. If we can get poison on him, that would be really great. Subathon? I'd love to do a subathon at some point. I did one before. It was really fun. I miscounted the attacks. Hold still! Oh my god, you're such a nuisance. Like, can we talk about how much time he spent just running this run? There we go. He's poisoned! Oh, I just noticed! That's great! Oh, whoops. That's great. Like, we take a dot, you know what I'm saying? Let's fight harder with Torrent? I didn't find Torrent very helpful with it. It's just personal, though. Wait, is he not poisoned already? Oh, okay. Okay, so he can just do that instantly. Don't love that. That's okay. Ooh. Why did it unlock? That's weird. Ah, okay, we're fine. Whoa! Oh, I did bad movement there. Oh, man. Yeah, oh my god. Oh, my timing's completely off. What is this? Again? Oh shit, okay. Yeah, I got greedy, but to be honest, it's not... The thing is, I'm gonna justify this because I'm not greedy. I'm impatient. I have to watch him run around for like a solid minute plus just to get a single attack. I'm gonna get fucking impatient. I want to see the health bar go down. I'm not gonna apologize for it either. I'm not greedy. I'm merely impatient. At least it's not a case of, you know, the boss is busy being cooler than you. It's like actually just like the boss is so boring. Greed is good. Greed fucking pays, for real. Oh my god, really? Okay. Now I changed my mind. I don't want to do a jump build. This one's working weirdly well. It's slow, but it's working. So far, my best run has been this, so... Oh my god, I don't want to be over here. That was a bad roll. I'm trying to get my souls away from here so that I can pick them up if I need to. Yeah, my experience, Torrent doesn't help in this fight pretty much because he can't attack like the boar can and you get knocked off way too much. It might be better if you have more revered ancestor blessings, but I don't know and I don't really intend to find out. I guess I just realized I could use Torrent to get my souls back though. Okay, I thought maybe I could jump over. Holy shit, brother! Oh my god! Like, what's the benefit of Torrent? He's not even fast.
Stinky.
Oh, I predicted it and I rolled too soon, unfortunately. Oh my god. What? He can run you down when you're on the ground? Okay, I should have figured. I was trying to time my get up properly. He's not fast enough to outrun or kite. Yeah, Torrent doesn't seem very helpful here, unfortunately. Oh no. Fuck. You're such a spammer. You just did that. Jeez Louise. Get poisoned. god, that is so delayed. I'm actually tilted. Come on, just die. Die to poison. Fuck. Shit, he's unpoisoned. Die. Oh, what a relief. Oh my god, Gaius is dead. Oh my god, absolute focus required. Yay! Oh, it's actually really good to get Gaius on. I was most worried about Gaius and Bayle. So we still have Bayle, obviously, but with more blessings, this is going to help a lot. Romina's still alive? Yes. I don't want to do her before Metyr. Yeah, full focus, maximum effort. Did I whip his 55 blood loss buildup? Not this one. Oh, Hoslo whip. Sorry, I didn't see up in the chat. Yeah, Hoslo has bleed, but I don't... The bleed buildup is pretty slow, and I just wanted to see if we could poison him. It was pretty helpful. Honestly, it's more just about having the option to use different things. Like, I'm trying to use different whips. Because Hoslo and Narumi I love, but, you know, it's cool to use this single brand new DLC whip and actually get some cool use out of it. This one's really strong, actually. The damage is really impressive on it. Okay, this is awesome. So we have Bayle, Metyr. Wait. Oh, I got Metyr done. And Romina. And then, yeah. Metyr is not going to be easy, but he should be fun. So I'm kind of saving him. But Bayle scares me. Am I missing any? Don't forget pants. Why would I get the pants? They're ugly and I don't need them. Oh my god. 18. Let's go. Which ones am I even missing? Let's see. So we have that one. Yeah, okay. Templetown Ruins. Oh, I got that one. Okay. Western Ruins. That one. Okay, so actually, how many do I have? Was that 6? I think that was 6. Oh, I have 1? Hang on. So I need 6 more total to level up fully, so I need 5 additional that I don't have. There's 4 in Enhir Alim, and then 1 more in Ra. So I'm actually... I can get 1 more. We're basically at max that I can get right now. For Radon, we can pretend Mikla... Right, I'm not promising to fight Radon. Because here's the thing. This is a fun challenge run, and I do want to do this. But if it isn't fun, then I won't do it anymore. Which is why this character is even made in the first place. She was for my base game run, and I stopped playing her. So... It just be like that. Okay, Bayle. I'm guessing he can bleed. I'm guessing... Okay, we have to store some stuff. And I'm guessing he can be poisoned. I'm not sure, but I'd like to test. So I think we're going to do Hoslo and Toothed Whip, two-handed jump attack build. You know what? We should probably go Thorny. let's try jump attacks again. So, a little bit of tweaking. We're gonna need this. Definitely gonna need Great Jar's Talisman. So, Bayle is physical, and then I think it's lightning? But it's like a weird fire lightning, so probably fire or lightning is good, but I feel like it's more lightning. Oh, but we need Claw Talisman. Shit. Let's see how this goes. And then... Oslos. Okay, let's see how this goes. At least we can use Golden Vow this time, too. Like the Wukong dev thing? Yeah, no, it's it was very well known like a couple years ago, but a lot of that has now been scrubbed. But I just have no interest. There are so many games that I want to play that I still haven't, so I don't really need to bother playing a game that... Yikes. Oops. Not great, that's okay. Ah, I forgot. Alright, just get in the rhythm. We're learning. We're learning how to fight him because the thing is... I don't know what he's doing because I'm always at his grundle. I'm not learning much more about what he does. I think we have to be at lock though. Jesus. Miserable fight. Okay. Okay. Alright. That turns out to be a tell. I thought he was just wiggling his little mouthy a little bit. You know, opening it and closing it. Damage is good though. I fucking hope so. Okay! Golden era of good game choices? Yeah, and you know what? It's not even just that. There's a lot of games that I want to play, but instead I keep going back to Elden Ring. Oh, what? Really? Okay, that's fine. There's always something to do. Wow. I don't think Bayle is going to be a particularly enjoyable fight for me. Like, I think I've gotten like 4 hits on him in total. We might try hitting the leg. Actually, we're working on build-up of status. So now that I think about it, hitting the leg should be fine, even though the damage is lower. We'll just do jump attacks on the legs. Hopefully build some status, maybe do some multi-hits. But no, basically, I have so much to play, including games that have come out in the last while I haven't played. I really want to stream some older games that I like. Like, I've been craving Oblivion, so I want to play it. Maybe I'll stream it, you know, because I love Oblivion. I legitimately don't know how to dodge that. That I do know, I just didn't. Really opening up with the fire bullshit that people love about dragons, huh? That's a choice, Bayle. Oh, fuck. No, the camera. We're good. Relived. Okay, we're fine. Cool. Okay, I thought I timed it. I didn't. I've also never played Morrowind, despite being a gigantic fan of Skyrim and Oblivion. I've just never gone to it because it was PC only. Or I should say Xbox only, which I didn't have. I didn't have a PC either. So, and I have it. I could play it. Now I finally have a PC good enough. You know what? With our damage, we could actually just hit his leg. This will be fine. Wait, I know how to dodge this. I do, I swear. Yeah, just fire your entire grundle. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Sorry, just looking for centipedes. Played New Vegas? Yeah, I streamed it actually. Recently. Yeah, that was all bad. I'm not... I want to like Bayle as a fight, but I think he's best when you summon Egon and use the Dragon Hunter Great Katana. Yeah, I was also playing Dragon's Dogma 2. Point is, I have so much to play, and a lot of the problem... And we still have the Lorathon to do. No VODs? Yeah, I don't think I... Rob, are you here? Did you save those? Because I don't remember. I don't think I downloaded those. So they might just be gone to time. Nah? Yeah, those are gone to time. Fortunately with YouTube, now at least they'll be there. But there's something transient about Twitch, you know? I don't have the timing for him at all. Oh, rude. Okay, really rude. Yeah, I'm not trying to be there, but you keep shoving me into the grundle, dude. Like, for real, I'm not trying to be. You keep trapping me in the V. Can't believe they finally made a boss more annoying than Watchdog of the fucking Old Lords, the only freaking Bloodborne boss that I don't necessarily like. I'm always out of stamina with you. Always out. No stamina. Oh, fuck. Okay, and then he's like over there or something, and then whoosh. Okay, I thought I whooshed that real good. Really? After all that, now it's laser beam time? No opportunity to hit? Oh, forgive me, it wasn't laser beam time. It's AoE time, no problem.
Hey, get in the grundle. No, stay away from the grundle.
God, make up your mind. You're so indecisive. Oh, shit. Bayle has Placidusac syndrome, which is what I call it when a... Oh, fuck. Yeah. When a boss spends their entire fucking time flying around being cooler than you, and you're, like, waiting for them to chill the fuck out for, like, 5 seconds so you can play the video game. Melee Bayle might take me out. Oh, I forgot about that. I should remember, in phase 2, everything explodes. That's what phase 2 does. The same attacks, but they explode this time. Oh, fuck. I think we can do this eventually. But, like, good God, it's gonna be slow. And then explode. I thought it was the other one! No! Honestly, as much as it took a really long time, I don't think this is too bad. For like an early, I'm still learning attempt, right? That's not bad. Bayle fight the large dragon at the bottom of the mountain, the Senesex? So apparently some of the dragons sided, even the ancient dragons sided with Bayle, which is pretty interesting, all things considered. Also, I don't think we got a single bleed proc. I don't think we got poison, so I think maybe we go Urumi. Or double bleed, honestly. We might get one proc with continued. I'm assuming he can bleed. He might not. Maybe resistant. But no, some of the ancient dragons sided with Bayle. So that ancient dragon likely was just one of them. It's pretty interesting. Makes it a little bit more complex than classy good and Bayle bad. But it's always like that in this series, isn't it? Oh no. Oh, come on. Kind of annoying. Okay, I think I've learned. Also, I gotta stop focusing the head. It's not that helpful. Oh, I freaking thought. Ooh! Aww. You know what? This is fine. Elden Ring manga exists? It does, but it's a comedy series. I think that's the one thing I don't like, when he kind of traps you next to him and then he does that. Oh shit, okay, we're good. Oh, I should have timed that better. I definitely can. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Okay. Whew. And explosion? Like, you put me here. What are you going and lighting me on fire for, you jerk? You know? Okay, this time it better not hit me, I swear. Okay, that I actually just couldn't see. My bad. Only jump attacks? Because I'm doing a jump attack build. Most of my damage is jump attacks, and he is very tanky. I can't think of a better way to do... Oh, I might die. I'm actually not really ready for this. Yeah. Fuck. I was really hoping you wouldn't do that right now. It was bad timing. I'm running Claw Talisman and the chest piece, and most of my damage is going to be jump attacks, so we might as well stick to them because the Aloe ones do less damage, and I don't know if they take longer, but they take about the same length of time to cast. I love his tail whip move. I love when I dodge it. Senosax is a large dead boy? No, he's the ancient dragon you fight. Camera? Oh no, I'm in the grundle. I'm trapped here. Okay. That was like really bad positioning, but like whatever. Who's the dead one? There's a lot of dead ones. I'm afraid I don't know which one you mean. Oh, you mean the killed one, the huge one, of course. Yeah, that one probably, I mean, that's probably one of his kids. Oh, right. Okay, you fly. Okay. Let's kind of make a little circle. Oh, shit, what happened? Okay, you did put me there, though. I just want that to be known. We haven't healed very much, so it's okay. Fuck. All I see is, like, glowy. I can't tell what's going on. It's not as bad as I thought it would be, actually. Who is Bayle lore-wise? Oh, fuck. I thought I timed that. He's just the bitch who fought the Pseudosax. I went, nah. That's it. That might have been an eaten input, unfortunately. Fuck, again. Oh, shit. I lost the rhythm. I'm getting hit too much. And I got grabbed. I double healed when I shouldn't have. You're making me... It's the same thing. You're making me impatient. You are. Because I have to... I'm like, please hit him quickly before he does his bullshit gigantic explosion. One of fucking 15 attacks that can be described as such. Remember when I got to phase 2 with one heal used and now I literally am putting the controller down? I need a break from Bayle, I think. I do. It's been 2 attempts, and they feel like they've taken years. I'm not... You know how the bosses are designed that you have to be patient? I am not designed for patience. I am simply not. When I have to watch the boss do cool shit and I'm sitting there like just waiting, it does irritate me a little. It does, but it's okay. I like Bayle. I do. Okay. Let's go. We don't know when in the timeline Classy's god left. Like, Classy's god leaving may be part of why Bayle went in. Or it could be something that happened before the god leaving or after the god leaving. We don't know. God, I don't think he has very clean hitboxes. Like, they don't feel clean. No, I think we need physical. It's more physical, but the fire hurts really bad too. So I think, let's see if I can find a way to put both on. Wait. Oh my god, I'm medium load right now. That whole time. I did not realize. That might be why my rolls were so bad. I'm used to light. I feel like personally, I need light for DLC. I thought I was medium. Fuck. Okay. Well, that solves some of the mystery. Oh, that looked way closer. Okay. What? I don't have a lot of patience for you, Bayle. I don't. Let's see how Mesmer feels. Just for a break. Just for a break. Maybe a fun boss that I like a lot more. More of a dance than him. We're really overpowered for Mesmer though. Actually, now that I think about it, like way. We're gonna leave Freya alone. I'm curious to see if we can talk to her, or like what happens if we don't tell her the secret. I actually wait. I don't remember how to get there now. I think it's no. We go 7th floor. Yeah. Maybe the attack on Placid is what allowed Placid the god to flee? I thought we were talking more about Placid's god. This isn't right. I don't remember how to get to Mesmer. I'm having like a brain blockage. Okay, you cancel my jump attack. Bayle's fire reflection on your glasses? Are you saying I'm actually playing the game? That can't be the case. I'm obviously faking. All the gods have status? I don't understand the question. You play the Horizon series? I've always wanted to, just never have. I have the first one. Still haven't played it. Oh, I didn't take you out? Cool. Less cool. Damn, okay, alright, shit. Okay, damn. Damn, I hate when they parry my whips. It's not really a parry, it's more of a deflect, but I still hate it. Shut up, Freya! Don't cook me now. Greater Will doesn't have one? Greater Will seems different than the others. Superior. Like the creator of everything. Gods associated with some kind of status affliction? Oh wait, there's a fragment here? Oh, I forgot about this one actually. So wait, how many am I missing? 4, I think. And that's an Enhir Alim. Wait, didn't I miss one in the... I think my math is off. Okay, I think... Arumi, this, no jump attack, so we can do this. I don't know what I put on. No jump attacks. Maybe healing or stamina? Oh wait, two-handed, of course. Okay, perfect. Oh wait. Alright, let's see how this goes. I do reserve the right to skip Bayle if I really want to, though. I don't love Bayle. Even though he's got a unique model, the dragon, you stand near dragon, you get lit on fire is just not my favorite thing. It's Daddy.
Mongrel intruder.
That's me.
That tarnished, it seemeth.
Surprised.
Mother, wouldst thou truly lordship sanction in one so bereft of life?
Dude, look at his stance. Leg spread doesn't care. Straight panty shot.
My purpose standeth unchanged.
Oh, look at that string bean body type.
Those stripped of the grace of gold shall all meet death. In the embrace of Mesmer's flame.
Yes, please, Daddy. The snake has beautiful eyes. That's how Mesmer sees. Okay, good roll dodge. Good start so far. Okay, things are not going great for me at this time. Wow. Yeah. Alright. Mesmer. I love you. Can we take a break? Hey, starting it off strong there. Oh my god. Bro, where did all the dodges go? Like, I clicked the button. I know I look like I just stood there, but I clicked dodge like 3 times.
Of Mesmer's flame.
Legitimately, I think that's the worst I've ever done a Mesmer. Even after my first attempt was better. My god. Dad getting out of his armchair vibes? It's probably the fact that his legs are spread wide and he doesn't care who sees. Maybe he is related to Radigan. Bro, it's happening again. Yo, Green! Thank you for 22 months! Welcome back! Thank you so much for the support. Almost 2 years, Poggy. Welcome back. That one always gets me. That's like the one move that I don't have the timing because it's like so slow. Uh-oh. Bad time to heal. I'm getting good. Oh, wow, I'm alive. Yeah, I want to see him go less clothes, more snake, for real. He does have very few clothes on, though.
I will not suffer. Our Lord, devoid of light.
Aww. I feel like the only way he was able to survive in the Shadowland was with this Iris of Grace that gives him some light.
Forgive me.
Why does he have like no health though? I know! Seriously, he's like Maria. Same problem as Maria. The Gatekeeper boss can be challenging, but often has something that's a weakness. And for Maria, it's the fact that she can be carried. For Mesmer, it's the fact that he's fairly squishy, especially compared with Radahn. They should have split that health bar a little bit more evenly. Especially since once you've reached him, if you are stuck on him, you can explore anywhere else. You can even go to Ra. You can get all the way to Romina. There's nothing blocking you. He's not even a real gatekeeper, like Maria was. Consequence of the open world, of course.
Soon tarnished. Wilt thou be taken in the jaws of the abyssal serpent, shorn of light?
He literally becomes a serpent too. Oh, my timing was off there. Myself, but I'm really confused because like I'm doing everything the same and I keep getting hit by random shit that I wasn't getting hit by before. Uh-oh. God, I love this fight so much. Admittedly, I should have done this with less blessing. Okay, I want a clean fight. Like, I'm not gonna kill him now. I need to do better. It needs to be fun. I'm getting hit way too much. It's annoying me. But it's like my own problem. Like, I'm not... It's not the fight that's bad, it's me. It needs to be really clean. This is my boy. Kill me. We need a better one. The thing is, I wanted to save him.
Embrace thine oblivion, as shall I.
Like, I wanted to save him for after some of the more annoying fights, like Gaius and Bayle, fights that I like less. So as a consequence, I try to make those fights easier, so I, you know, leveled my Shadow Blessing up really, really high, and now I've kind of trivialized him, but... Because he's already squishy. Expecting him to be harder than Melania? To be fair, you shouldn't have, because the Gatekeeper boss as a mainline boss is not going to be as difficult. The fact that they made Radahn as frustrating as he is actually really unusual. Normally, optional side bosses are where the challenge is, because they want you to engage with the story, and then they're like, yeah, if you want, you can fight this guy who's really hard. Melania is an optional fight, so that... Wow, okay.
The grace of gold
Awful.
death. In the embrace of Messmer's
Optional fights tend to be tougher. Melania was the optional fight. And base game, it's different too, because Melania was focused on in the marketing, she's the, you know, she's the trophy, you know, the pre-order bonus, the statue, all that stuff. You have all that stuff going. So of course she's got to be a big deal. But in DLC, there's fewer bosses. They weren't going to show you Radon. So they use him in the marketing, but that actually means he's a mainline boss and is not going to be as interesting, or as difficult, I should say. Trying to squeeze some hits in there. It's not going well. Typically difficult. Radon is just unfun. Yeah, difficult but fun. But honestly, it depends. Some people, it's not an uncommon opinion to consider Lawrence from Bloodborne more difficult than the final boss of the DLC. Lawrence is optional. So generally, optional fights tend to be tougher. Stuck on the last boss in the DLC? Yeah, a lot of people are. It's not a fun fight. Genuinely. It's just the least fun I've had in a Souls game in my, like, ever. Radigan, Elden Beasts, all of them are way better. Like, it's awful. Not to mention the performance issues. They really cannot make a fight that requires that much sustained focus. Have that bad performance. Last boss in the DLC is optional? Yeah, technically it's all optional. But if you want to get the story, it's required. Which is where the optional divide comes from. Optional required divide comes from. Metyr, was that harder than Gale? Yeah, see that's a common one too. I struggled mainly with Frida. I almost said Freya. I was like, that's not right. I'm not happy with how I'm fighting them. Like, I'm making more mistakes than I should be. It's upsetting. That was a bit of a Dark Souls 1 hitbox, but it's okay. I can forgive it. Elden Ring is just really clever because instead of trying to make the hitboxes perfect, they just justified it by adding AoEs to everything. So, no, it's not that our hitboxes are bad. It's that you got hit by the AoE dummy, skill issue, and then we get blamed for it. Oh, wow. I could definitely do better. Yeah, I want a clean run. I love Metyr too much. We're gonna die intentionally again here.
O lightless creature, embrace thine oblivion, as shall I.
Almost as many main bosses as base game, 11 versus 15. I mean, what's a main boss? Do you mean required? Because, like, technically speaking, Elden Ring has a lot fewer required bosses than you'd think, because you only need 2 great runes, and then it's just Morgott, and then it's Fire Giant. Do you know what I mean? But, like, really, that's not necessarily the only thing, right? Like, maybe you want all the great runes. That would be a pretty good measure. This game's kind of structured differently than the others because it's open world. So of course you want to engage with that world. Maybe the bosses aren't literally blocking your path, but they are. But no, DLC is way smaller than base game, for sure. Who do we have that's notable in DLC, really? I always forget about Bayle. I always forget about Midra. Do we count Jury, you know? Golden Hippo. Yeah, do we count Golden Hippo? Yeah, I forget about him so hard I can't even remember him. DLC required bosses are Mesmer, Romina, and Radon. Exactly. Yeah. I guess what are we counting? Like, does Death Knight count? Death Knight was a cool, fun fight. Renana? Main equals remembrances? I don't know that I'd count that, actually. I don't think that's how I would count it, personally. Like, Stinky Knight, I guess, counts? He does. And he's fun, I like Stinky Knight, but he's just a Stinky Knight. And there's 2 Death Knights, yeah, that's true. And no Remembrance, I guess. Yeah, I think it's inarguable the DLC is just smaller, so there's less to focus on, so... God, what a sick move. Remembrances are kind of like souls in the previous titles. I think like every boss dropped a soul. Are there any bosses in Dark Souls 3 that didn't drop a soul? Talking more the modern ones. So that is Dark Souls 3, I guess. Oh, what? He spends like the perfect amount of time flying around. Honestly, he does have his moments.
Mother. Narca. A curse upon thee.
So sad. He's done. It's over. Well, that's the fun. I'm really happy, but... Well... Now, Romina? Oh, hey! Oh, you're sad this time. This is promising.
What cruelty is this? Who would rob me of my one vital purpose? Am I so feeble, witless, dull of blade, that vengeance was never to have been mine?
Yes.
Oh, mother. Oh, most cherished wife and child. It seems vengeance was not mine to enact. Where now should I point my tired blade? Where now should I...
Probably at me. Statistically. Okay, so that's new. So we have Bayle, we have Romina. See how Romina feels. Although, admittedly, I do want to check because last time he just invaded me here, so I kind of want to double check. The whole point of doing this is that he wouldn't, but, you know. Okay. Once you know DLC, it feels short? Yeah. Same with Elden Ring in a way, too. Okay, Dane. God, she's so cool and pink and pretty. Okay, my timing is off. Weird. All the bosses are feeling weird right now. To me. Like, I feel like I'm just goofing them. I could just be tired. Like, I understand what's happening, but it just, that feels like a really weird hitbox. I think jump attacks might be better for her, though. Where'd she get the wings from? Probably from the butterflies. Like, she beckoned to the butterflies and became their new home. She's very fairy-like as well. Like a twisted fairy. But also a bud. Her head has become a bud. Okay, okay. I actually didn't realize that was like straight up a true combo. Like Black Flame Tornado styles. That I had no idea. Maybe I shouldn't be in the corner. Love her animations. I know, everything about her is so stunning to look at. Look at those huge wings, the snap. Oh, she's so beautiful. I do wish she got a little bit more build up. Like, absolutely such a wasted opportunity, truly. I absolutely got combo there. Yeah, I don't think she'll be too much issue. Do a fire incantation run? Oh man, that'd probably be awful. Because like every DLC, at least the ones I can think of, Bayle probably, and Mesmer resistant to fire. Oh, I don't need this anymore. What can we put on instead? Hmm. More stamina? I don't think we can poison her. Just a guess, you know. Orlana isn't resistant to fire. She says water in her arena. Oh, right. Yeah. I mean, I was just thinking in general. I can imagine that that would be a rough challenge because of so many resistant bosses. Hmm. Alright. I mean, I want to stay close to you, but you're not making it very easy, are you? I love how she has a stinger under there. Like, so cool and fucked up. Sunflower, Metyr, and Romina? Oh, yeah, they all have water. I don't know how to dodge that. I mean, it just shouldn't dodge in, I guess, but, like, I like dodging in. But I'm gonna hit with the follow-up. Don't love that. Normally I take Romina out pretty quickly because she's sort of squishy. So it's a good chance to learn her for real. It happened again. Don't roll into it. Maybe roll right? Oh, that's mean. If you get hit with the centipede, I see. Okay. God, she's so pretty to look at. I'm still bummed that they literally just sort of tossed her at you and then no build up, barely any build up, 2 hallways full of goo, barely any lore. And then they don't let you look like her. No hat, no dress, nothing. I know that's her skin. I know it's not a real dress, but
Those who worship the rot weave this themselves out of, you know, appreciation for their saint.
just give me the fucking pink dress. You know? Ugh. This is too slow. Yes. Okay. Give us DS2 butterfly armor? Give me the wings. Just give him. So powerful, so base, so real. Esther and Romina would be a cute couple. I mean, listen, like, maybe if she was just a little more humanoid, like, no shame or anything, but, like, I'm personally a Renala and Metzmer shipper, for sure. Build up to the Shadowtree Chalice, which, in my opinion, Letta's notes are more guiding you toward. Shadowtree Chalice? You mean this? Aren't Ansbach's notes how you can find that? That's how I figured out to go through the church. Didn't Metzmer burn everything in and around Romina's existence? I doubt she'd be down for that. Enemies to lovers, it's a classic. I think we're done. Really, it's just Bayle, Romina, and then maybe Radon. I think I'll just, you know. Because we are at 18 blessing. I don't think we can get any higher. I think we need Enhir Alim. That should be both And then we'll hit 20. We should have all of the Shadowtree blessings. And then we can go back and fight Bayle. And I might try Radon, but I don't like him as a fight. I don't want to suffer through him again because I could barely kill him with a better build. With like, I like backhand blades, and they're really strong. And it really was just R1s. I guess I could try. I just don't want to suffer. Like some suffering, like fun suffering is fun. However, I think I'm gonna call it here for now because honestly, I'm just kind of tired. Oh, and I'm just allergic to the boss's bullshit right now. I think you're desperate. My desperate what? Also, yes, please, English only, thank you. See, someone did it again. They typed the "you're" wrong. So now I get to do the bit. It's a never-ending bit. It's a never-ending possibility. You don't like him as a fight? Does it mean you like his character now? Who, Bayle? No, I like Bayle right from the get-go. Except for the fight. He's got that rectangle hitbox. Not the biggest fan. Your desperate love for Mesmer? True. Oh, Radon! Sorry, I thought we were talking about Bayle. No, I don't like anything about him. I never liked anything about him. I mean, like I said at the start of stream, the character that he fulfills is good, but I don't like it. Hang on. There we go. Mimic tier with meat dumplings? Oh, right. Someone was asking if I was going to use the dragon grease on Bayle. I might try dragon wound grease, but I'm worried about using consumables because I don't have all the materials. So I'm concerned about not being able to run out, basically. If I don't know how to speak English, then get banned. No, I'm kidding. It's just for moderation, needs to be English only. That is that's as we spell it. There's a different your. So when someone says your that way, I turn it into a bit because it seems that most of the people who make grammatical errors also tend to say stupid shit. Not always, don't get me wrong, but every time I see first time chatter and your something, it always tends to be some shit that no one really cares to read. So, ergo, it's a perfect opportunity for me to make a funny out of it. It is inconvenient to get crafting mats. Yeah, I don't want to have to farm. I'm not farming. And I don't even have the recipe books because I haven't explored too much on this character. So, we'll see. I'm just worried about running out of materials, basically. Okay, so I don't think I need the Shadowtree blessings anymore. Perfect. Okay, so I'll be back next time. What day is it today? Tuesday? Thursday. Be back Thursday. More whip run. I think we'll get it done probably next stream. Because also remember, the goal is not just that, it's also lore. And the lore ends after Leda's gank fight. Who also counts as a boss. Actually, I always forget about her. I love that fight, but I don't consider it a boss. Oh my god, Naraka Blade Points live. Remember Naraka? I kind of miss Naraka. It was a fun game. Ah, perfect. I'm going to send you over to Dashing. He's doing some PvP, and he just recovered from being sick. That sucks. Multiple invasion since there's no boss health bar, though? Technically, absolutely. Yeah. Nostalgia Rocka? Not that nostalgic. It's just a nice game. Yell at him if he's still sick. He is... Okay, he says he's shaking off the last of the flu. So we might have to yell at him a little bit. But, you know, if he's having a fun time. Either way, I'll see you all on Thursday. Thanks so much for hanging out for the whip-only run. We'll be getting the lore next time. The only obstacle is Romina, and then we'll be able to finish the new quest lines in a different way. And then we can do another playthrough if I don't feel like continuing the whip run. I'm surprised I've had as much fun in DLC as I've had. I was worried because there's a reason I left off with my worst favorite fights, plus Melania, for base game in the whip-only run. I just didn't want to fight Moog or Malekith or Melania. I love Melania, but oh my god. But we'll see. Maybe we'll try that. Why is there two Renala? No, it's a different name. That's a different name. That's Rolana. There's two. If Whip Run gets dropped again,